Oh god, he's here.
Oh no, everybody scatter! Scatter! Oh.
Go ahead and...
Yep.
Oh, right, I've got my
They see
mic
a
muted there,
Talmon
too.
and a Carriermon at the bottom.
They will in a second. Go ahead and...
Oh boy, here comes the double audio. Time to turn that off.
I need you guys to hide the chat, please. Not you watching, the people in the server. Because I have it set to GM role, but for some reason it's registering me as the GM in the player window. So it's going to show all that. Not like it matters in this situation, or in general, really, because I'm rolling open anyways, and you can hover over the rolls, and I'm like 90% sure you guys know the system well enough to figure out what's where.
So we need to hide the chat on Twitch?
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, you won't be looking at that window anyways, hopefully.
No, not particularly.
You'll be focused on the actual game. I need to open up the document real quick. I just want to have the document open for the heck of it.
Yep.
So I've got it zoomed out so the map is big enough that I can manipulate the one I have here in the. Oh, what the? Oh, well, that was weird. Okay, so it didn't show it. It didn't. Helio just sent me a whisper, and it didn't show it.
Huh.
So I guess it only whispers the That's weird. I guess it's because it's part of the role I'm making. Since I'm the one making the role, that's silly. That's weird and silly, and I don't like it.
I don't much get it either. Roll20 is a strange program.
When it works, it works. When it doesn't work, it makes you want to burn the servers. In Minecraft. I said in Minecraft, CIA, don't cancel me.
Oh, hi, Steve! I know you're listening!
Yeah. We're just having a fun time here. It is a figure of speech for Roll20 being frustrating, since I don't think CIA people get figures of speech.
I think they got a database for that kind of thing.
I hope they do.
Maybe that's the NSA.
Watch, we're gonna go.
We're gonna. Yeah. All right. OBS is
live stream.
All right. Well, give it a couple. We'll give it one more minute. We got 9 people. Wow, that's. I know. Twist Savior joked about 7 being a record. No, this is a record. The most people I think I've had. No, I think I hit 10, but I think that was mostly screen peekers when I was streaming TF2 at one point.
Probably.
I mean, one of those is probably me.
Oh yeah, that's still 8 is still, you know. More numbers means more people will see it. Means more
numbers good.
Number good. As we're about to find out, concern mounts because I know every game I GM or playing, there's always one guy who just has the worst luck, which means. Oh,
to answer that question,
yeah,
because he's a crab. And crabs are the pinnacle of evolution. Therefore, he's the strongest. That's science.
Oh no, what do we do? Oh, that's there's Calamon. Carriermon. I don't know what this one is.
You can't tell? Just from the shape?
It's an oval. Oh, I see it now. Hang on, I didn't realize I thought those were eyebrows. Those are okay. I see what this is. This is crab. Oh no! Oh no!
Everyone's favorite lad.
Oh god! Too many people following at once. Thank you, but OBS literally just played 2 of them at once, and well, it was Streamlabs, but not OBS. But I hear that,
Oh,
and
hey, you got a new follower.
I wonder. I need to. You know what I need to do? I need to. Where's my sound mixer? I need to go to my volume mixer and mute OBS. I have a mouse. I. There we go. Oh God, this. Yeah, it's okay. I got this. I can salvage this. Don't worry, guys. Yeah. Let's see. She's got the necklace with the bell and a little hand and claw. She's got a pointy stick. Actually, you know what? Because I think it's pretty. Yeah, Cap got it. Cap got it. He got the reference. Uh, uh, she's got like shorts. Oh, it's the face. I was like, the face is awful. Yeah, no, that's and oh no, it's disgusted. There we go. I thought you'd notice the fucking what I did to the spear. For those of you uninitiated, it is a reference to the hit anime Evangelion. Spoilers, I haven't seen Evangelion. I don't actually know what it is, but I know it gets thrown at someone at like 5 different points because there's like 50 different. There's like it happens a bunch of times. It happens like there's like 5 different animes, and then like all the games are also sort of canon. I watched a video. Yeah, that's the one. Lance of Longius. I didn't pronounce that right. I know I didn't, but yeah, that's the one. Uh, no, but yeah, we're just having a little fun here. You got 10 people. That's might as well go ahead and start. Uh, woo, double digits. Let me just. Oh, wait a minute. That's hell? Hang on. Something's up because my desktop audio is not. That's very strange. Is it because I muted OBS? Yes, it is. OBS has decided that if I don't mute it, nobody heard any of that. Right. Yeah. OBS decided it didn't like me muting that, which means that you're just gonna have to deal with loud noises whenever somebody follows. Because I thought that because I didn't think I'd be getting like 3 people following me at the same time, right? I thought it'd be like a trickle, and then it's like, and I also didn't. I also thought it would like delay them. It wouldn't like overlap 3 of them, so you have Sans Default Dance playing like 5 times in one go, which cannot be pleasant for anyone.
I am very disappointed in you. It's neither a common rider nor a Digimon doing.
Oh, I have it. Oh well, if I had a Digimon one, I would. But all the I don't know how to use Source Filmmaker, so no, I did. Well, I didn't count on doing this at all, really, when I first started. But yeah. So player-wise, I'm pretty sure everyone here knows at least someone who's playing. But I think we should probably go down the list and have everyone sort of introduce themselves, just so people can put a voice to a name. Starting from the top with Brodo.
All right. I'm.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
I'm.
Slept.
Yeah, no, it's fun of push to talk. I'm Brotoman. Some places I do Brotoman EXE because somehow the name's already taken. I am playing Calvin Grady and Snow Agumon, and him. And should I describe my character, or is that it?
That's enough, I think. Like, you know, just enough for people to sort of put a name to a voice. So, yeah. Golden Chaos, if you could.
Hello, people. I am Golden Chaos. People usually just shorten it to Golden. I am playing Sam Jacobs and Tinkermon.
All right. Helio.
Spoiled it. Hi, I'm Helio. I'm Heliotrope Hero. I'm Helio. I'll be playing Juliet Muto and Commandramon, the funny dragon with the gun. Yeah, you can use she, her, girl. I'm the obligatory girl in the group.
Always gotta have one.
Yeah.
Always gotta have one.
All right. Amisto, if you could introduce yourself.
Yep. Well, I'm Brony Amistoso. I'm playing Oliver Strutt and his partner Kudamon, and I don't think I go by any other name anywhere else because I don't think I've been anywhere else. So that's me.
And last but certainly not least, Cap.
I'm Cap, or the Captain, if you feel like being formal. I'm playing Takashi Yamada and his partner Crabman.
Oh wow, we got 2 more viewers just out of nowhere.
What do
Right,
you know?
well-
I'm talking the viewers show up.
Yeah, well, they're
So,
they're just gonna
you
have
got
to.
this kind of star power.
They're just gonna have to sort of use context clues to figure out who's who unless I can figure out a way to. I'm sure there's got to be a way to do it. I'll tinker around with the stream layout, and maybe next session I can have the Discord voices all set up so that they display down there. Yeah, that might work. Actually, I can do that. I'll do that because spoilers. The overlay is a static image.
Oh yeah,
That
static image time, please.
I made it in Photoshop. Anyways, I'm gonna be game mastering this game. I'm Smug Coffee Man. You might know me from such video series as A Guide to Digimon Digital Adventures on YouTube, and holy shit, what is that? My reaction to the first reveal of the Sonic movie back in like 2018. Occasionally, I also stream on Thursdays, and up until now I've been streaming games on Tuesdays, like video games. Just whatever I feel like, but usually Thursdays are my dedicated game. Thank you. Thank you for distracting me with the message you told me not to get distracted by. No, but yes, with that, each of our intrepid humans has been visited by an elderly man in what appear to be Greco-Roman robes, and basically scouted for aid at a task that was not quite specified, and then brought to a large, rather old-looking city, which is where we pick up. So, map toolbar. Yeah, effectively. Hey kid, wanna slay some evil? Alright, so go ahead and move you here.
Oh
Eh.
boy.
Oh boy, the map is not showing all of it on the other page. Just, I thought I had zoomed out all the way. I did not. There we go.
This
Some
is a
of-
big map.
Yeah, some of the maps will be pretty big. There we go. I may have to futz with the zoom on the other window a bit, but if you could, oh, it's Roll20's doing that thing in the main window. If you could put your, where's the pinger? I accidentally drew a dot instead of pinging down here.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Dot's like a ping that's always there.
Yeah, so if you guys could put your character tokens down here. You find yourselves in a lively looking marketplace with a bunch of strange, there's a mix of what appears to be humanoids in strange armor, strange creatures ranging from little orange, the best way I can describe them is potatoes with wing ears, some cats here and there. There seems to be a vague theme of either holiness or something running among all of them. Occasionally you see a different looking creature or or humanoid in different armor, but they're rare and few and far between.
So just for clarification, do we actually remember the trip to here, or is it like the old man comes up and says, "Hey, want a job?" and then suddenly we're just
Hey, want a job? You agreed, and then it's sort of like a weird feeling of vertigo, blacking out and falling, and then you basically wake up falling backwards, if it makes sense. Very trippy, sort of odd feeling.
Oh, I got hit by a truck.
You know, I've been to conventions before, but no one has been this dedicated.
No, I definitely got
Being
hit by a
kidnapped?
truck.
Am I being kidnapped? Who are you people? I mean,
Oh, we all got hit by a
you
truck.
guys come here often?
technically not the first time I've been drugged.
The old man looks over you, sort of a bit of confusion on his face. None of you were hit by trucks, nor were any of you kidnapped. You agreed willingly to this.
Yeah, well, you never told us we were going to show up in some kind of medieval city or whatever the hell it is.
This
Well,
Buster City. And this is the town market. Our destination. He turns around and points towards a large Greco-Roman looking temple in the distance. Is that temple there?
Huh. Alright. Makes sense.
That is where you'll meet your
Ready, but
partners.
Let's go.
Yes.
Uh,
Partners, what? Dudes who are going to, who we gonna have to carry around, something like that?
He says, "Oh, you'll see when we arrive. I assure you they won't be dead weight." He turns around and mutters, you think you can hear him say, "If anything, you'll be the dead weight."
Yeah, hey, anyways, I was still in the middle of going over with you what my hourly rates are, and then ended up here. So I'd like to get that clarified.
You're here to demand payment, then you'll have to ask it from my friend. I'm sure he can compensate you in some way. Though I will warn you, the money they use here is not that which is used in your world.
I'm sorry, our world?
Well, yeah.
No. Continue, feel free.
It's a different world. Obviously. Show up, weird fantasy marketplace, mysterious old guy. We go to the temple, we get our cheat weapons, then we have to go defeat the big bad guy. That's how this thing works.
You know, I kind of
Maybe
thought
in
that.
like anime.
Yeah, I really just thought we were at some dedicated convention or something.
Nah, this is
This
a
is
different world.
this is
This has
probably
all the hallmarks of a different world.
Whatever you
Nice.
say.
It seems
But
this one's
it's
been
fine.
paying attention. You are indeed in a different world from your own. This is the digital world.
Huh.
Could have looked for a better
Briette
name.
is going to pinch her forehead and sigh. Okay, sure, whatever.
Less ads than I'd thought. Must have installed the ad block. Smart.
And
No, let's get going.
he turns and begins walking. And again, as you pass the stalls, you see a few different ones. The tents here seem to be housing what appear to be small green creatures with lighter green hair and very simple, like, leather clothes. They seem to be selling some sort of bottles. They're more like, they're very primitive, mind you. They're not like fine glass, but they're corked,
Right.
sort of vase-like bottles. Again, you've got stuff like over here. There's some little pink birds selling some sort of mix of vegetables, and occasionally you see stalls with meats, but they don't look like any sort of cuts of meat you've ever seen. They really seem more like something out of a cartoon. The bone, a piece of bone, nondescript bone with some lump of cooked meat on the bone itself.
Old guy, do you have any money right now?
I have no need for the currency of this world.
the rent on my office is gonna be up by the time I actually get to go home, isn't it?
For you.
So what I'm
She
hearing
says
is
towards Calvin.
Sorry, could you repeat that, Helio? I didn't hear the whole thing.
She just said, "How old are you?" in response to you mentioning an apartment.
Oh, he said office, and he just goes 18.
Pretty strange assortment of people here, but we'll get along okay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Oliver seems more interested in looking at all the weird stuff that's there. He doesn't seem to really believe the thing about the other world still.
Sam is just gonna walk up to the nearest stall and ask who or whatever's manning it. Hi, how much is this? As he points to a random object.
Uh, the nearest stall to you is selling what appear to be uh, some sort of gemstone trinkets, mostly like miscellaneous jewelry and stuff. It's very clearly crudely made, but the gemstone quality is contrast very high. The creature behind the counter is one of the pink birds, and it says, "Oh, these fine articles are worth 3,000 bits apiece." I've never seen a Digimon like you before. Are you new here?
You could say that. Listen, I have no idea how much a bit is worth. Is that expensive or cheap?
Uh, The bird just sort of looks at you very strangely, like you've grown a second head. The old man, thankfully, is here to sort of save you from. Oh no, it's happening again. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh no.
The old man to save you from. Oh no, it's happening again.
No, sorry. I may have to change those. I can fuss around at FL Studio and get something together. Anyways, he comes over and sort of tells you there will be time for this later, and you'll get your answers. But to answer your question, those are fair rates for those prices. He says, musing over the gemstones for a bit.
Okay. Sam's just gonna look at the pink bird manning the stall and just say, I'll be back. Can you like bag up this one for me and I'll buy it whenever I get back?
Roll me a persuade check. You're weird.
Yep. Charisma, persuade.
It'll be skilled, then there'll be a drop down that'll have your stats, then there'll be a drop, then you pick charisma, and then you go down from the next menu, drop down, and pick persuade.
Yep.
No bonuses, modifiers.
I would like to ask if I can use my theater kid aspect, actually.
I'll have to take a look at that real quick. In
his defense, theater kids are 100% weirdos.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Given the way it reads, I'd say that fits. Yeah, you can add that.
Nice.
So there should be another drop down that asks for aspects, and you pick major positive.
Yep. No skill bonus.
I know. There's a lot of like drop downs, but I've made these sheets from scratch.
Ooh, nice.
Oh yeah. The bird seems seeing that you're traveling with the old man seems to recognize him and says that if you're with him, then you must be trustworthy. I'll do that, and I'll see you later. And it sort of waves at you as it sort of grabs the things you pointed at and puts it in a paper bag.
It's a lot.
The old man grumbles something about young whippersnappers wasting time.
I wonder if it has any stat bonuses on it.
Anyways, as everyone continues to walk, Calvin's gonna hang back a little. First thing I want to ask, since I have the passives for decipher intent and perception, so far has anything the old man said not rung true?
He has not said anything untrue thus far.
All right. And the second thing is, Calvin's gonna hang back, hands in his pockets, looking casual, but he's actually like rooting through his pockets, confirming he has all his stuff still there.
You all do have anything you would have had on you when you met the old man. So, phones, but phones, keys, wallets, that sort of thing. Any other little things you might have had on you at the time? You really weren't given much time to prepare, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I'd also like to roll a perception just to get more detail about everything that's around us beyond just the basics of stalls and such.
Anything specific you're looking for?
Mostly to see if anyone else is watching us and if anyone else seems to
Okay.
be a threat.
Well, if you're looking for a threat, that would be decipher intent.
Well, yeah, but I'm more just.
But you would notice
Anything that looks
notice
good.
that you occasionally you are getting weird looks. Given the comment from the pink bird earlier, you can probably figure that you all stand out. So yeah, you are getting some weird looks, but if you want to know if there's any hostility there, that's going to be decipher intent.
All right.
Like if you're trying to suss out any sort of potential threats.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll decipher intent then.
Right? Go ahead.
Would I be allowed to use the positive of my major aspect on this one?
Let me take a look. Uh, yeah, I'd say threat recognition probably falls under the purview of that.
All right, here we go.
Oh, oh.
I rolled 20s in the 20 pluses in the first 2 rolls of the game.
I mean, you're burning your major aspects, so. But you're also
Okay.
rolling really hot. Like, oh man, 2 6s. Yeah.
Which scares the dice devil away, apparently.
Yeah, you don't see and yeah, it's the Dice Devil's cooperating with me. I'm paying the price in my my weekend games. I sold my rolls to the devil. For those of you in the chat, I run a few other games, play a few other games, and in my Wednesday game, there's one guy whose rolls are so bad we joke that the Dice Devil has come for him. Like he just can never roll good when he needs to. But yeah, with a 29, you notice that most of them seem to be fairly, just sort of weirded out, and if you were curious, oh, hey, Cad, what are you doing here? Hey, man. Yeah, he's the guy. Yeah, he's the one who always rolls poorly. He's in the Twitch chat. Anyways, yeah, sorry. Distracted. I'm getting distracted by the Twitch chat. Anyways, yes. So, again, most of them just seem curious or maybe a little bit scared or weirded out. But some of the more aggressive-looking Digimon, you've heard the name at this point. Again, you're with a roll like that, I think you can figure out that's what they're called because you heard the Biyomon mention it. Like, you could probably draw that line. You might not know what one is, but that's apparently what they are. Because there are a couple of other, like, bird types, but they have darker feathers and look more like owls, oddly enough. There's also a few weird little dinosaur things with green eyes and black scales. And mostly it's the Digimon that look more not nice, that sort of look at you with any sort of aggression, as if you do anything hostile, they might defend themselves or do something that they would justify as defending themselves. A couple that have like bat wings or whatever, little balls with bat wings and talons. Mostly those. Also, occasionally, rarely, you see what appears to be like a weird red dinosaur. Usually they travel in groups of 3 or 4. And you've spotted a couple of groups like that, but they seem to be the minority here. And they specifically do sort of look at you and sort of get up on their haunches a bit. They don't seem happy with you. Though it seems more that's because they're scared and don't know what you are, and as a result are reacting on instinct.
They are 100% certain that you are not bread.
Yeah, you're not. You don't look like any other Digimon they've seen. New, strange, weird, and so they're pretty apprehensive. But again, mostly like we're talking like 80-90% of the Digimon here. They're all like they're either curious or just a bit weirded out.
All right. Well, then good idea for Calvin not to have his multi-tool of knives out. Instead, while he's still hanging to the back of the group, he's going to pull out his small camera and just turn it on and start recording.
Boy, okay. Again, some of them look at you curiously, but some of the ones who are a little bit apprehensive start to give you space. And occasionally you see a few look like they're looking for an exit. I don't think they realize what that is. There are a couple you see that don't really seem to mind it, which implies that they at least have some idea what you're using, but you see that one of the larger human-like creatures with a set of 6 wings and a golden staff notices some of the red dinosaur things moving towards you and growling, and it sort of blocks their path, and you get sort of talk to them. If you want to hear what it's saying, I'm gonna need a perception check.
All right, I can do that real quick. More information is good information.
Oof. Yeah, unfortunately, you're not. It's a bit too crowded and a bit too noisy, and you're not able to pick up what they're saying or really read his lips that well. But you do notice that the whatever he said has gotten the red dinosaurs to back off very quickly. Might I add. And again, the old man is leading the group. Still leading the group forward. If there's anything any of the rest of y'all want to do while you're here, you will get a chance to come back.
Nope.
I
Just
forgot
walking
to
along. Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. I was just saying I forgot to mention that Sam has one of those small pocket journals that you see him writing down in. And he's literally just taking a note of come back to market, buy cool gem thing.
Don't forget, you guys do have a quest log that you all can access and edit. Should be able. You guys see it? Play your section. All right.
Yep. And I do have edit permissions.
Everyone should. I gave it to all players, so you guys should all be able to edit that and update that.
Yep.
Let you keep track of stuff and just make your lives easier. I found having those make the players' lives easier. But yeah, he keeps again. If there's nothing else you guys want to do, he's just gonna lead you over to the temple. As you do, you see more of those angel-like Digimon. You see a few that appear to be nuns wearing pink rabbit-eared hats, holding golden staves, as well as angels that clearly look female with what appear to be miniature bow arms on one of their arms on a glove. There's a lot of creatures like that. Occasionally you see something different. Maybe a small dinosaur or a bird. maybe some sort of insect. But mostly it's like that stuff. Again, you see a lot of the orange potatoes too. They're little four-legged things with stubby tails, orange and green-colored bodies, and weird orange wings for ears.
To herself how cute they are. But obviously is trying not to stare at them.
Well, they make no reservations about staring at you.
We'll give a small wave and a smile.
They a couple of them wave back. Some of them just sort of freak out and fly off. It seems that as you go through, it would be possible for those of you who are paying attention to notice that the crowd seems to be separating for you in some places where it gets a bit crowded. The closer you get to the temple, the more of these angel-like beings you notice. Until you eventually get to the steps that lead up to the temple. It's a rather impressive structure. Large, with marble pillars in the front. Yeah. As you look at them with your camera and record them, some of them just look on curiously, some look worried, and a few just bolt. And yeah. Oh, right. I keep forgetting I have multiple maps, but yes. Is this the right? There we go. I did scroll up the map. Am I looking at then? Why is this? Oh, right, because that one's coming to chat. Okay. I wish I could label my. Oh.
Keep it in mind. Don't worry. Keep going.
Yeah. So again, you're at the foot of the foot of these stairs that lead up to the temple. The old man looks to you and tells you that this is where we part ways.
Wait, what do you mean we part ways? You're not going to guide us there? We are going
You have
to
working legs, don't you?
Yeah, but
Yep.
it looks a bit intimidating, man. You know, the whole angel things and the temple.
What, chicking it out already?
I didn't say that. You're saying. You know what? Okay, I'm going in. Yeah.
He just stomps past the old man. He's like, "Screw you! I could go up there all I want."
Basically,
Yeah.
Oliver
Yep.
has right up and goes in the first.
The old man
So-
does call after you and says, as he looks back to he calls after you and then looks back to the rest of the group as he says this. You can't handle merely speaking to someone here, then the quest ahead of you will be much more difficult.
Sam is just gonna groan as he walks and says, "Okay. Oh, why does it have to be stairs?"
Gotta do more cardio, bro.
Stop
Yo
at
is the
the.
devil.
Nah.
And so the old man does go away.
He waits for you guys to go up the stairs, but if you turn back to look at him once you've gone up, he's gone. He's just poof, gone.
Trying to talk to him before that, but that's fine.
Oh, do you have anything to say? Oh, you did? Where?
Before she was heading up.
Okay,
the foot of
before.
the
Alright, what does
stairs.
she say then?
She was just going to say, thank you. I didn't quite catch your name, though.
He says, my name's unimportant at the moment. Perhaps someday you'll need to know it, but not now.
Juliet will try to force a smile. Okay. Thank you again. I'll just be going now. Bye. And she will swiftly walk up the stairs.
That guy's some kind of wizard. Or maybe actually the bad guy the whole time.
I don't.
Go with wizard.
We'll leave that for another time.
So as you reach the top of the stairs, you see standing at both sides of the door are more angels, but these appear to be wearing some sort of very strange, sort of black and purple armor with some fragments of gold here and there, and some of their wings are wrapped around them in silvery color.
Oh, I was gonna say once the group was alone from the old man and going up the stairs,
Mm.
I was going to speak to the group.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, so Calvin kind of just swinging the camera around and everyone goes. So, for the record, since it's entirely likely that we all will never be seen again, can I? What's everyone's names?
Juliet, camera, haha. She's going to put her hands up in front of her face.
Oh, I'm right. Didn't introduce myself. How rude of me. I'm Takashi Yamada.
I'm
Nice
Oliver.
to meet
Oliver
you.
Stroot. Okay. I'm Oliver, and don't say like that, man. We're going to be seen again. We just have to go to the temple, do whatever this dude wants us to do, and then we can be seen again whenever. And don't film me too. And don't get that thing near me. I don't like being filmed.
Sam just kind of puts his hand behind his head and he's just like, "Oh, Sam, name's Sam, and please stop filming. Just like please."
Uh, Not really can do. This might be the only record of us ever having been alive before. Oh, and name's Calvin Grady. I'm he kind of like, does the one of those little adjust the tie. I am a private detective, and this will be the record of the possible forever disappearance of 4 teenagers, and he like looks at Oliver, and a middle-aged man.
Middle-aged.
Confidence.
You know, whatever. Call me whatever you want. I just want to get this over with. Get this over with.
The vote of confidence, Mr. Grady there. We'll be fine.
You got like a YouTube channel or something?
It's
Uh,
even worse. Don't show my face.
no, Calvin just shakes his head. No, no, this is purely for evidence gathering.
Oh,
You know that's weirder, right?
oh yeah. I thought you said like this like weird character thing you were doing for like a YouTube thing. That somehow would make this less weird than you actually being a private detective.
Nope. Like even Calvin like reaches into his pocket, pulls out his wallet, and even like flips out the ID.
Huh.
That raises so many questions, but I want none of the answers.
Tells me you're not Japanese.
Wait, you're Japanese?
Yeah? Are you not?
No.
Name ain't a dead giveaway?
But you're speaking Japanese right now.
No, you're
No,
speaking English.
Yeah, pretty sure we're all just speaking English.
Oh no, huh?
Nah, my English ain't this good.
Okay, now I'm just confused.
Why?
Because I know not one word of another language. Although I do know how to say I don't speak Spanish in Spanish.
The digital world.
Sorry, are you aware of the rules of the digital world?
Eh, every language is in the internet.
Why would Wouldn't we all sound like grammatically incorrect Google Translates? I'm still guessing just whatever we got drugged with is just really good.
None of you know for sure. Uh,
Okay, I think we should just also leave that for another time because I'm going to get a headache thinking about it. Come
Having
on,
a
up the
headache
stairs.
listening you, having a headache listening to you talk about it. So yeah, we'll go. I'll go with the digital world. That's all this thing explanation for now.
Yeah.
so again, when you reach the top, there's two angel-like beings with silvery wings and weird purple cyber-tech armor, standing on each side of a large set of double doors. The one on the right looks down at you. Uh, there's a small flashing green light on the inside of his strange purple visor. And he speaks to you and says, "You must be the humans that have been summoned here. Our Lord Jupitermon has been expecting you." And makes a motion towards the door, and it slowly opens with a loud grinding sound. Stone on stone, moving very slowly to eventually open up to a large chamber. And I need to go over here to this one and move the thing back. So, it opens down on the lower end here.
All right.
At the far end, uh, you see what appears to be two thrones with two vaguely human-like figures sitting on them, though they are impressively tall, pushing around 8 to 10 feet. The one on the left is taller than the one on the right, and clad in golden armor. Resting on two stands at the sides of his throne are two separate hammers of some sort, it seems? Maybe? They're very odd looking. To his left, your right, is what appears to be a woman wearing a long flowing bluish purple cloak with gold armor and white clothing. And in a similar sort of holder is a golden staff. Both of them seem to have red halos over their heads, and the rest of the structure, as you look around, shows there's a few doors off to the sides that lead into other areas, but this seems to be the main focus. Um, the two on the throne seem to be conversing with each other. They haven't noticed you yet.
Is it possible to perception roll to
Yeah,
see
you
A,
could.
if they can see
If you could.
A to see into those side rooms, and B to see if there's anyone else maybe hidden in the room?
Okay. Yeah, you could roll perception for those. I will need two separate checks for those. Because one of those is easier than the others. Okay, that's still pretty good. I'm assuming we're doing this in order then?
I figured in order.
Okay, so the first one is to check in the rooms. Unfortunately, from where you're standing, that's not quite enough. But you do hear the sounds of, casual conversation for the most part coming from some of them. You don't see anyone hiding. Um, it just seems to be these two.
Hmm.
Oh wow, bold are we?
Eh, that's what we're here for. We got invited.
Oliver will hesitate a bit, but after a while he also follows Takeshi. a bit behind him, though. He lets him go.
Question: are the doors still open enough for someone to talk to one of the guards outside?
Oh yeah, they're still wide open. If you want to speak to
So,
one of them, you can.
yeah, Sam is just gonna go up to one of the guards and do one of those shoulder whisper things, and he's like, "Hey, can I ask a question real quick?"
Uh, the figure looks at you. Looks down at you, mind you. He's probably about 7 feet tall. And he nods.
So, are we supposed to like bow or something? Because those guys look really important, and they're huge and terrifying.
They. He seems a little not happy with you asking, but does clarify. Yes, you should likely, but you should show them due respect and bow. Does and
Okay.
clarifies that those are his lord and lady Jupitermon and Junomon.
Okay, thanks. I didn't know, cause yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna bye as he just starts to do a very stiff walk towards them, attempting to bow while walking in a very awkward mess of a way.
As you get closer, um, it seems to be you can sort of make out a bit of what they're saying since it's a big echoey room, and the one in the armor seems to be. You hear him say, catch the tail end of him saying, "Sure, this was a good idea," and the woman says, "At this point, it's really the only one we have." Uh, they seem more involved in speaking to each other than caring about you. One of you is going to have to probably get their attention. Oh no.
All right. Well,
Oh god.
guess you'll walk up.
That gets their
Properly.
attention, all right. Oh, human! You're here! Oh,
Yep.
all of you are! I
The old
apologize.
man brought us.
Yes. As he said he would.
He'll bow properly.
He's gonna wait and see if the rest of you are gonna do the same.
I'm guessing, yeah. Once getting up to the front, like the rest, Calvin would bow because he overheard the conversation Sam had.
When Oliver sees the rest are bowing, he bows kind of awkwardly, but yeah, he does so.
Julia makes her way up and she bows, and then as she straightens up, she's going to awkwardly wave.
All the way up, Sam has been doing the stiff, awkward walk and trying to bow at the same time before he reaches up and does a small little wave to them.
I'm sure you have questions. Sorry, you cut out?
Yep.
What was that?
Nothing cut out. All I said was, uh-huh.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, by the way, for this conversation, could I roll a decipher intent on the two?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Sorry for all the skill rolls. I just feel it would be in character to constantly.
Yeah, I get it. I've read his character. He has issues with authority figures. Oh boy. Okay, well that's still a good roll. Like your rolls on this are really good. You can tell that the one on the left in armor, he seems very unsure about this whole thing. Uh, he doesn't seem to quite trust you yet. But the one on the one on the right, here, she doesn't seem bothered. Whether or not that's because she trusts you or because she knows if you try anything, it won't end well for you, you can't be sure. But you can tell that both of them seem to exude power. And unfortunately for you, authority.
Authority. That was out of character.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if no one else wants to start the questions, I could.
Oh well.
All right. So Calvin's gonna start questioning. He will be addressing Junomon more than Jupitermon.
Right.
You know, like presenting as talking to both, but it seems like he'll be more talking to Junomon because she seems to be the one that has a better disposition towards them.
Well, Jupitermon's not so much mad at you. It's more that he's like like again, you caught the tail end of a conversation playing. He's not so sure summoning you was a great idea in the first place.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, Cal just kind of starts and is like, "Hi, Calvin Grady, private detective. Your employee, if I'm using the right word, did come to my office talking about having a task, a job, and such, and I just had a few questions on that.
So
One,
as you've mentioned, when you call the old man an employee, she just sort of laughs a bit. Um, apologizes. She says, "Oh, I'm sorry for cutting you off. It's just to think that you would call him an employee and imply that he's beneath us."
Sam kind of raises his hand and he's like, well, you two are giant and terrifying, and he was an old man in bathrobes, so.
Jupiteron pipes up and says, "I don't blame you for not being aware of this. However, that was Homeros. He created this world, and all of us."
Yep. Figured as much.
Okay, I don't understand why he couldn't tell me that then, but you know, nothing much to it.
Junomon answers that question and says, "He's not very fond of being put in the spotlight. Seems that he has a
No.
bit of an issue with being seen as an authority figure. He prefers to leave that role to us."
I guess if you make a giant golden dude do that, makes sense to not call too much attention to yourself. No offense.
Calvin will avoid making out loud a comment that, of course, some sort of programmer would decide, ah, yes, I will make myself look like the most stereotypical artistic depiction of God.
So Junomon motions for Calvin to continue.
So yeah, he does start up again. He's like, um, so first off, I will later need to speak to whoever you have that covers this on the subject of pay. Since as a detective, I do have an hourly rate. The others here, I'm guessing, since they're also being given for this job, I can, of course, discuss rates for them. Also, will we have, if we're in another world, finger quotes, Will we have a way to contact the outside worlds in case we have any affairs to be put in order? And about how long do you expect this job to go?
The two of them share a bit of a look, and Junomon says, "I think you're misunderstanding why we've called you here. Some matter as simple as solving a mystery, finding clues. This is about saving this world."
I'm in.
Sounds like a very difficult task, filled with many other smaller tasks.
Jupitermon pipes up and says, "If it were such a simple task, we'd have done it ourselves."
Makes sense.
Threat faces an organized army. However, Homeros suggested that perhaps disorganization in our allies is what we need. Junomon pipes up and apologizes, saying that Jupitermon is not particularly happy with having to call in help from the human world. What he means to say is that unconventional tactics might be best to deal with a conventional enemy.
So
And that's
you
why
want a
you.
bunch of teenagers to come in and beat up an army?
We won't be
Sounds
leaving.
good to me.
We won't be leaving you alone, of course. Each of you, we have selected a partner for each of you. Will guide you, and with time and effort, prove to be your greatest allies in this battle. She reaches over, grabs her staff, and 5 beams of light slam into the ground in front of you. And
Oh yeah.
out there. So, and as the light fades, there are 5 creatures in front of you. One appears to be some sort of semi-ghostly weasel or ferret of some kind, with a bullet casing at the tip of its ghostly tail. Next to it is what appears to be a young girl with fairy wings and a large spear. In the middle of the group is a large crab, alarmingly large. Then what appears to be a very annoyed-looking dinosaur with a strange blue camo print pattern across its skin, and modern body armor holding what appears to be some sort of rifle. And finally is a white dinosaur resembling some of the orange ones you saw outside, but it carries what appears to be a book and a satchel over its shoulder. Junomon explains that these are your partners. To ensure that the two of you don't get separated or lost from each other, she waves her staff slightly and, do all of you have cell phones?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
uh, your, your cell phones, sort of start, making weird beepy techno-y noises. If any of you care to investigate that.
Yep.
The minute the cell phone starts making weird noises, Calvin is going to take it out of his pocket and like set it on the ground and step away from it.
As you do this, the phone itself sort of shifts and changes shape slightly. It's now sort of vaguely in this. The best way I can compare it to is sort of. It's still sort of square, but it's more like a like an older phone with like like sort of like a cover that flips out to the side and has a screen on it. There's a small radial dial there at the top of it, or the bottom, depending on which way you hold it. And it's also gotten significantly thicker in size, but overall size has shrunk. The same things happened to all of yours, and the colors on these devices do seem to resemble colors from the creatures in front of you. Junomon continues and says that those devices you carry have been upgraded and improved to help you keep track of and synchronize with your Digimon partners. We call these Digivices.
My contacts on here?
You're free to try and look through it.
Yeah.
So as you look through it, it's in color, thankfully, and it seems to be a fairly standard screen. But as you go through it, there don't seem to be there is a call function, but the only names you recognize on the list there are the people you've introduced yourself to. There's also a map function. And a couple of other functions that are grayed out.
Huh.
They're also, I think the only one of you with the ability to read digicode is Calvin, right? Can he read? One of you can. I know one of you can read digicode, right?
I don't think I can read it since
Does one of you have? Does one of you have the intelligence thing that lets you read digicode?
I don't.
Nope.
Okay, then none of you can read the grayed out options.
Backed up phone. I came here. Okay.
Junomon tells you that once you've completed your tasks, their usefulness will be done with, and they will return to the way they were when you arrived here.
Woo.
Thank goodness.
Could have been so much daily stuff.
Yeah, so the task is defeating that army you said, isn't it?
I don't think they mentioned an army, but they did mention an enemy.
Yeah, they mentioned the enemy army.
All right, yeah. So, oh, they did. All right. They say Jupitermon speaks up and says, "The forces you'll be taking on are the Metal Empire. They're based in Empire City on the other side of the world.
Huh.
They've broken contact and struck out on their own. We have reasons to believe there are other forces at work as well, but no solid proof. Our spies have yet to return." Regardless, those devices contain a map. Contain a map that will show you your way there. If any of you pull up the map, I can show that.
Sam
Oh.
definitely does.
I
Right.
also put
So, uh, as you pull up the map, you see this.
Oh.
At first, the names on the near the different areas are in that same strange set of symbols you couldn't read, but they sort of glitch out for a minute and flicker over into a language you can speak and read, respective to each of you. Like for those of you from Japan, it's Japanese.
Yeah.
Probably kanji. Like katakana, probably katakana.
Oh, okay.
As for the English speakers, it's obviously English. And there's a little icon that resembles for those of you who are, I think Roman numerals are taught publicly in public schools in most places, like at least
Yeah.
up to like 10, 15. But yeah, so I'd say that's basic common knowledge, and you guys would know that the symbol over here, at here, um, you have a little. Anyway, it needs to be a token. Well, I'll have one for you guys, so don't worry about it. For now, you can put one of your tokens down or something. But it's a little XII with a circle around it, and it seems to be blinking. You see Empire City over here, and that's basically your whole world map. Jupitermon says, "This map will help you in your mission. However, you can't simply run straight to Empire City and hope to win. Your partners will need to grow in strength, and for that, you will have to pass 5 trials."
Sound like a video game.
These trials, they will test your courage, your patience, your strength, your speed, and your nobility. Your hearts, as it were. Seek out the 5 members of Bantyo: Bancho Leomon, Bancho Stingmon, Bancho Golemon, Bancho Mamemon, and Bancho Lilymon. They will give you the challenges you need to surpass to move forward.
All right.
Huh.
Might as well. Okay. What do you say? So
Not trying to be rude, just making sure we get everything done. Don't worry.
Wait, what do these 5 look like?
A bunch of punks.
Yeah, bonchos. Sound kind of scary.
Junomon says that you should be able to find them if you spend time asking the inhabitants of this world. Getting to know them will also be key in your victory. And to know the Digimon of this world, these devices also include scanners. So long as your partner is of equal or greater power to the Digimon you're trying to scan, you'll be able to find out information on them that could perhaps help you in your journeys.
Huh. All right.
Jupiteron then pipes up. You will also find they can serve as storage devices, able to compress small items and keep them within.
Things.
General rule, if you can hold it in one of your admittedly rather small hands, you can store it there.
Neat.
I think
Is
you'll.
there limited space?
The limit is restricted to the size of the items.
That's useful. We have a TARDIS on demand.
Not quite. So, out of character, real quick. The function of your storage device. Don't get cheesy and be like, oh, I can just cut up wooden blocks into tiny little hand-sized Rubik's Cubes and then store a bunch of wood. That's not how that works. It's meant for, like, storing, like, weapons, if you find any, and, more importantly, back in character, Jupitermon says, you'll find within 8,000 bits for each of you. That should be enough to, at the very least, cover your basic needs.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure if you're willing to do tasks for the citizens of this world, they'll be willing to reward you with bit. Perhaps even a place to stay without needing to spend money.
I see, I see. Well,
Gotcha.
we'll definitely do what we can to try to help out all the people that we've seen. People, Digimon? Or Digimon people?
Uh,
Don't worry about it.
Digi-Eeple.
Also, out of character, this is a mechanical thing. There is an evolution pauser built into this. As per rules, once your Digimon reach a higher stage, for as long as they have 15 bonus DP over that stage, they can maintain it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that stage is base, mind you. So, and well, it's just how it is in the book. I wrote it weird because I was. This is for my planning document, but yeah, once you get champion and you've got 15 bonus DP, you've got enough to basically you have to be able to match the stage above stage. It's like stage plus 15 if I'm not mistaken. I've got the document open. I can check, but yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. Stage plus 15. So total like I think that's how I think it's 15 though, right? That because stage plus 15 seems a bit much.
Don't worry
12
about it
in
for
the
now.
book?
Yeah, don't worry about it for now. For now, it's not important, but in future, digivolving rules and stuff are. Yeah, so yeah, that's just another feature that's in there. So if you're keeping personal notes, you can throw that in there. Uh, yes. So with that, we're just gonna jump back over to the temple map real quick. And Junomon speaks up and says, "It might be best to get to know your new partners. Work out any of the growing pains, as it were. I believe the term is for humans."
Uh, okay. Who gets which? Takashi? You look like you have already found one.
Huh?
Uh, they are in order left to right.
Well, I was just pointing out because you're standing right in front of the crab.
Yep.
What, the 3-star?
Maybe? That's a crab, not a star.
Uh, Jupitermon nods and says, "We found these and picked them according to what we heard from Homeros." He looks at Oliver first and says, "For you, one of our loyal citizens, Kudomon."
Okay. I'm going to get near Kudamon and try and get a good look at him, since I'm still processing all the stuff they are telling us and I'm seeing.
He looks to Sam next and says, "For you, we've chosen the hunter Tinkermon, skilled in combat and quite capable at survival."
Uh, thanks. Sam just kind of nods, walks up to Tinkermon. Meanwhile, Tinkermon is literally just picking her ear with her oversized claws.
Uh,
Junamon,
Kudamon is standing proudly, or standing all with all the pride he can for being chosen and all this stuff.
Junamon looks to Juliet next and says, "Due to your patience and ability to refrain from getting angry. We have, unfortunately, had to saddle you with perhaps the most difficult of our choices. A rebel Commandramon from the Metal Empire's forces. Our hope is that your
Pardon?
our hope is that your patience can help temper the attitude,
Huh?
Commandramon.
And Commandramon will make a salute and say, Commandramon, number 25, reporting for duty.
The other tooth. I love it. He just sounds so dead inside.
Juliet looks completely dumbfounded. She's like, it's the one with the gun?
Junomon nods.
Okay.
And then
And
looks
she
to
will-
Calvin and says, and for you, someone whose wits match your own, this Yukiyagumon from the Northern Spirit Plains. He fancies himself a wise scholar. And then Jupitermon, lastly, looks to Takashi and says, and for you, we have chosen this Crabmon.
Huh.
Worry
Do I
not.
get like a reroll or something?
Jupitermon just looks sort of confused. He says, worry not, this Crabmon is reliable and strong. We found that his combat ability was actually quite impressive for his kind.
Just my
Oh, Jesus.
luck.
Well, look on the bright side, Takashi. It's, very strong, as they said.
So we
Uh-huh.
we can start playing our Digimon now.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. This is the point where you play your Digimon.
Okay. First thing Calvin's going to do, when they hear the description, goes, scholar, eh? And walks up to Yukiyagumon, who at this point I think will have their Digipedia open and is just like absentmindedly reading it. And he'll kind of like stick his head over the book and say, "Yo, hey, quick question." What? Calvin like holds out the Digivice and points at the grayed out pits. Hey, can you read this?
He can. One of them reads evolution, and the other one is just random gibberish. Even in Digimoji, it's random gibberish.
So, and there's just those two.
Those are
things
the
that
other two that are
out.
grayed out. Yes. The other ones are map, scanner, storage, and that's your lot. You've got map, scanner, storage, evolution, and the weird bit that makes no sense. Even in Digimoji.
Yeah, no. So Yuki Agumon just kind of looks offended and it's like, "Did you just ask me if I can read?" And Calvin's like, Yes. Can you read this?" And the dinosaur's just like, "Oh, what have I been cursed with? Fine, give it here." And like they put their book away and like snatch the Digivice out of Calvin's hand. Fine. Which ones can you not read? Okay, it's this grade one here and here. The first one reads evolution, and the second one, like Calvin looks at the Digimon and like has a smirk. Can you not read it either? It's gibberish. It doesn't mean anything. If I begun to scratch my claws on the floor to make marks, it would read about the same as this.
Jupitermon pipes up and says, don't do that. Please. It just causes trouble for the help.
Yes, of course. I mean, I wasn't going to actually do that, or
Yeah, Junomon just sort of gives him a look like, stop. You know, just sort of like the annoyed misses look. Like, and then just sort of looks apologetically at Yugamon, like, like you know how it is in like real life, where it's like, oh yeah, sorry, my husband's an idiot, that sort of thing.
All right. Yeah, I think that's all they need to interact. If anyone else needs to interact with their Digimon.
So, as Sam was introduced to Tinkermon, he goes up and she's picking her ear with her giant claw. He is about to like bend down to get on her level, and she glares at him and literally tells him, "If you decide to bend down to me, I will mount you on my pipe." Before she just goes back to her air, all the while just kind of stealing a few glances at Crabmon.
Snip, snip.
Oh no,
Digimon about to eat.
I have to go spearfishing. All right. So what about Oliver and Kudamon?
Kudamon is going to get a bit near Oliver and introduce himself. Hello, I am Kudamon, and I suppose you are my partner. I am looking forward I'm looking forward to walking with you. And Oliver just kinda looks at him, gets on his knees, and seems to be amused by the little thing, and says, "Cool. I'm Oliver. Nice to meet you too. So you're the guy who's going to help us get through this whole world, huh? Guess we'll help each other out and all that stuff." Kuramon simply nods, and they look at each other a bit awkwardly for the rest of the time.
What about Juliet and Commandramon?
Juliet is standing stiffly next to Commandramon. You know, clearly trying not to set something off. While Commandramon also stands stiffly, just kind of stares blankly before eventually asking, "So you're gonna introduce yourself, or?" And you're like, "Oh, I'm Juliet. It's good to meet you. You can just call me Julie. Um, I hope we can get along." And Commandramon will let out a sigh. Okay. Like, calm down. It's just a job. Juliet will nod in return, and they will both continue standing awkwardly next to one another.
Finally, we get to the last but not least, Takashi and Crabmon.
So he just looks down, kind of squats, and glares at Crapmon in the eyes. Like, just, like, full on delinquent squatting all the way down to try and get on eye level with the very large crab. So I guess I'm stuck with you, huh? Figures. Yeah! He be talking a lot of shit for a man with no exoskeleton there. These claws were made from the finest digital metal, dredged up from the deep abyss. Right outside of the forge itself. Ain't no finer weapon in the digital world you'll find. Snip, snip, snip. Alright. Alright. I guess you won't be so bad. Make sure you can back that up, huh? I ain't got nothing to prove to you. Ye We haven't the one to prove that you're worth be crew.
Once introductions are done, Junomon speaks up and says, perhaps it would be beneficial to you to visit Venusmon in the spirit planes. They're just to the west. She might be able to direct you to your first goal. But do keep your eyes out. Metal Empire's forces have been expanding recently. You might run into some of them. Jupitermon pipes up and says, there are also Digimon that might not recognize you as, well, quite frankly, they won't recognize you as our agents. And as a result, they might attack you out of fear for their lives. I would ask that you defend yourselves, but try not to do too great harm to them if you can.
So stay alive, but try not to kill. Got it.
Unless it's the Metal Empire, in which case you have free reign over them. They're traitors! He slams his fist down on the throne, and the stone cracks a bit, and lightning sparks out of his fist. Junomon just sort of puts a hand on his shoulder and tells him to calm down, and he does a bit, but he's still pretty pissed.
Okay, got it. Crush our enemies, see them driven before us, and hear the lamentations of the Wumon.
Commandermon exchange a silent glance.
Well, Commandermon's a traitor to the traitors, so he's cool. He, she, they, I don't know. I don't know what gender
girl.
your Commandermon is. Commandermon's a girl? Alright, yeah.
Commandermon exists.
Commanderon exists. Yeah, Commander... Yeah, your Commandermon's cool. It's traitor to the traitor, which means you're loyal. Technically.
Paid me no heed.
So... That, you know, Junomon says, wish you luck on your mission. You're free to go. And she gestures to the door.
Alright.
Yeah, sure thing. Then I guess we'll just get out and start our great mission to defeat that enemy and all that stuff. Goodbye and all that. Then Oliver gestures to his shoulder to let Godamon get on it, but Godamon simply looks at him for a bit and gets to walk to the door. Oliver follows him and they walk to the door just now because they don't have anything else to ask.
Anyone else have any final questions?
Sam just raises his hand.
Yeah, Junomon nods.
So apparently those two are Japanese, but I don't speak a word of that language. How do we understand each other?
The digital world, all things are data, including sound. Their speech goes into your brain, and it interprets it as the languages you speak. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for written language. So here, the primary language is Digimoji. And your Digimon should be able to make sense of that.
At that last part, Tinkermon just kind of snorts and says, who needs to read? Sam just
Actually,
slaps
I think
his
the
face.
Yagumon's the only.
Well, they can all read it, but like the translation gig is more Yuki Agumon's territory.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'm the only one with technician.
Yeah,
Is Yuki
yeah.
Agumon the only one that can read?
No, they can read, but conveying the meaning is probably beyond the rest of them. Like, they just like, oh, that's what that says. But
Except for
trans,
Tinkermon, who's canonically illiterate.
yeah, well,
Nope.
yeah, Tinkermon, on the other hand, is just, she doesn't care. She can't read. But the rest of the party, they can read it, but conveying what the meaning is in a way that the humans can understand is a bit beyond them, whereas Yuki Agumon can actually convey the meaning to the humans. So you've got one illiterate character, 3 characters who can read but are bad at conveying that. It's like if you speak, if you're trying to explain the meaning behind words to someone who doesn't speak the language you speak. That's basically what it is. They can't really do that. They're not full-on translators. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Agumon's got enough of a wrinkly brain to sort of communicate the meaning behind Digimoji to the humans. So he's your go-to for translating text. Likewise, if Takashi and Juliet write down anything in Japanese, the rest of the party will not be able to read it.
Fun.
Neat.
So this only applies to sound. Visual data is still visual data. Like a JPEG. If you take a JPEG of Japanese and you don't read Japanese, you're not going to know what it says.
Would our Digimon be able to read human languages?
Probably not. Yuki Agumon maybe. He could probably figure it out after a little while. Because if he can read Digimoji, he can probably read other human languages. But, not the rest of them. If we're gonna put this in D&D terms, all of you speak Common, but Yuki Agumon is the only one who can read and write Digimoji. Basically, you can understand each other vocally, but you can't understand each other in written form, which could throw a wrench into things if you want to try and communicate quietly later. Yeah, Yuki Agumon is smart enough that he can probably pull it off. And you've got the investment and technician for it, so. And if any of the Digimon take technician, they gain that ability.
Juliet has a question.
Junomon nods to her.
Yeah, she's going to. It's like, so we'll do our best to do all this. How should we keep in contact with you? Email, line.
She says, if we need to get in touch with you, we can send a messenger.
Okay.
However, we are not the only Olympos. As I've mentioned, Venusmon should be able to guide you further. Her temple is to the west. If you follow the road, you can't miss it.
Well, thank you so much, for the information and the companionship. Yeah, thanks. And she's going to bow.
And Junomon nods, and is Takashi gonna? Is it time for Takashi to complain?
So I don't get like I guess there's no point. I don't know, maybe the Banshos got something else I can do to get another pull.
I'm afraid I don't understand. What are you pulling?
Never mind.
Rock just seems very confused. That, if nobody's got any more questions, go back to the marketplace and before you leave, Junomon does pipe up and mention that their bit currency is based somewhat on, I believe it's called yen.
Huh?
So it should be similar if you're familiar with that currency. I believe some of you are.
Yeah.
Alright, she nods and says that, then perhaps it's best if you manage the finances of your little group. And, sort of waves you off. They've said what they need to say, and, you guys don't have any more questions.
Right. Guess we'll go to Vetus Bones then.
Yeah. Oh, we can always make some friends with the locals. Get some spending money. Figure out what's going on. So forgive me, I'm a little bit precarious about walking into an area where they said we're definitely going to get attacked by something.
Yeah, maybe staying in the market for a while before we leave is a good idea.
Well,
Actually, you're the one
Oh, it's
who
just
knows
a
about
random
this stuff.
encounter. Right outside Starter Town. Can't be that high level.
I mean, maybe. Aren't you supposed to like buy healing potions and stuff first, though?
Good point. Wouldn't hurt to stop by the
Uh,
shops, see what I got. Could use
Money
a
first.
sword.
well, at that, actually, Calvin just kind of like, you know, cracks his knuckles and he's like, well, if it's information gathering you need, just give me and Snowball the dinosaur here, Yukiagumon, uh, 2 hours.
Hey, wait a minute. You said something about a forge. Where's that? Deep down. In the bottom of the ocean. In a massive volcano. Way outside where we are right now. Great.
I would just
That's gonna be
like to
some
say,
endgame gear.
I would just like to say it is at this point that Tinkermon begins poking Crabmon with her staff.
Oh no.
You best be stopping that if you want to be keeping it, lass.
It's gonna be like the fucking crab with the knife. Oh boy.
Oh no! Crab got my knife! Crab metal!
Tinkermon just kind of smiles, grins at him, flies up a bit, and she says, "Aw, what are you gonna take it from me?"
Nah. Just gonna snap it in half. Snip, snip, snip.
She just starts to laugh, and she just goes, "You know what? I like you."
So Oliver, speaking, says, "Hey dudes, are y'all gonna spend the whole day here? Or are we gonna get out and start doing whatever this adventure is supposed to be, huh?" And then keeps walking towards the door with Kudamon, of course.
Alright. Go then.
Calvin only really started walking away once the crab battle begun in a both him and Yukiagumon in a we're not with them kind of way.
So, are you gonna go back to the market and pick up that thing you had, or?
Yup.
Alright. Back here. And...
Oh, I was going to ask,
oh yeah, what's up?
what would I do if I wanted to do, like a D&D style gather information check?
Persuade. You'd have to go around and make a persuade check. And now might be a good time for a check that I don't really use in DDA very often. If you're gonna, so we can have you hit up a bunch of people. Where is it? I gotta make sure I get the rules on this right, because I know they're kind of complicated. There's like 50 billion pages of example characters in the documentation. This is what I'm looking for.
Not without good reason, though.
No, that's fair. Yeah, no. So not stunting, not teamwork. Here we go. All right. So we're gonna do. This is gonna be a mounted target number, which means you need to roll a. Okay. Let's see. So let's have you make me 5 persuade checks. That'll be enough to cover you asking around.
All right. I would like Yuki Agumon to assist. Would they be able to use a brains check for that?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think as they're walking out, Calvin looks over at Yuki Agumon and is like, "So, you ever done detective work before?" And the Digimon just goes, I am a researcher, not not that. Well, just stick with me and help me ask questions. I'm sure we'll get this down real quick." And claps his hands together and rubs them.
Well, again, since you're rolling this many, we're doing a mounted check. The only one that matters is the last one, so that's the one Yuki Agumon helps on.
Okay. And but before that, are we having a conversation with Old Man first?
He's not made himself known. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I need to delete that. No, he's not there anymore. He vanished and has not reappeared yet.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, this gather information would primarily, I'd say, be focusing on the Bantios, but also during that time, he'll be trying to keep an ear out for any potential quote-unquote quests.
Okay, then so roll me the persuade checks and then roll me a detection check.
Perceptions? All right.
Perception, that's the one. I run and play so many systems at this point.
Okay.
All right,
Roll
that's
one.
one.
Oh wait, I should set it to Cal.
Well, it auto says who's showing their skill because it references the name thing.
Oh yeah, no, I just.
Yeah. No, it's fine. The last one is the one that matters.
Three. Four. Oh no, they're just getting worse.
Jinx him.
And
Wow, what?
Whoa.
Well, I guess we found where the dice devil is gone. Chosen you.
the siege has turned against me.
Well, the last one's the only one that ultimately matters. The rest are all modifiers. Have Agumon roll his check. He has to hit a 14 as per the normal assist rules.
And I'm guessing, yeah, we have no inspiration at this point.
Well, no, you all start with 1, but I mean,
I want to save it.
you might want to save it. You know, because
using it to not die is pretty powerful.
Well, no, well, 1.4 has that thing, right? I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head.
Oh yeah,
The
the
protection, divine intervention thing. Divine protection, yeah. Okay, well, Agumon pulled off the assist, so that's a base 12, and then I have to do the math here. Boy.
And
Ooh.
at least for modifiers, I got a few good rolls.
Yeah. Oh, it's from the next roll. Okay, so that would mean... That would be... Most of them seem to avoid you. They don't really want to associate with you. And, I mean, a couple of them, sort of say that they only really know the Bantio are servants of Jupitermon, and that they're not really sure where they are. But they do know that it's very hard to find them, and they like it that way. However, what's worse is because of that role, um, you run into a group of Digimon a bit out of the way, hearing your questioning, who aren't so happy to see you, and I'm gonna need initiative checks because they don't like they call you weird and say that you've got to be with the Metal Empire because you were waving that weapon around earlier.
Couldn't
Uh,
possibly know what you're talking about.
uh, Cal Cal is clever enough that I can look at your numbers and do the math. He's probably talking about your camera. But there's a bunch of little Digimon that look like they're made of. Oh no, they're made of Roll-20 exploding on itself. Give me a second.
The most dangerous material of all.
Yeah, they're made of pure bugginess and glitchiness. Thank you, Roll-20. Very cool. No, but they're made of like little. They look like they're made of volcanic obsidian. I have to join this. Yep. Fuck. Anyways, there is it. I wish that fucking Roll-20 would cooperate. There we go. Okay. Now let's see if this actually works. Yep, okay. So these guys are worth that. It's a group of 5 of them.
Would it be possible to do a manipulate check to get out of a fight?
On your turn, yes. No, they don't like you. They are attacking you, but you can try and talk them down when your turn rolls around.
Oh, I do not like this.
All right. Those are not correct. That should be. All right, there we go. I fixed that. You can open up the initiative tracker. And
I'm guessing we're far away enough from everyone else. No one else sees this.
well, there's not any guards here at the moment, but some of the other Digimon see a fight breaking out, they sort of scatter. So there might be a chance at the guards showing up soon. But yeah, people see a fight going down, they're not going to stick around. Go ahead and roll your initiatives.
All right.
I'm gonna give these guys turns. And roll their initiatives.
There's the button.
Oh. They roll good. Oh,
Crab roll bad.
crab roll bad.
No,
Oh,
crab.
I didn't think the rest of the party would be with me. Okay.
Well, I figured you guys were sticking together, but I figured they'd probably realize you couldn't stray too far from them, right? Like, I
Yeah,
mean,
no, but
I mean, as soon as like the commotion broke out, they'd probably figure something's up. Like, they're
Yeah,
not,
okay.
especially like Commandramon, who's like, he's from an authoritarian regime. He knows what he knows what to do in a riot situation.
Okay,
No.
so at least I'm not being hanged out to dry
No,
or
no, 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 no,
anything.
no, 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 no. Lord, no. 1, 2, 3. There's 5 of them, right? Yes. And one more. Let me just grab your humans, and you guys can add your own turns. I need to scroll up. Turn.
Do we roll the human initiative?
No, you roll the Digimon initiative.
Okay.
Digimon initiative, human initiative is for when you don't have a Digimon.
Just
So
the human thing. Okay, okay.
this guy, which one is he? They're fast, quick little buggers.
Yeah, no kidding.
Rolled really well.
Well, their initiative's also really high. Comparatively.
Set up all their initiatives. Guy is worstest. And that means the last one is so. So the last person who needs to add theirs is Misto. You need to add your. Yeah, there we go. Go ahead and put this in the turn order and expand. And turn. Visible what the turn order is for everybody. Have it over here. And Vorvamon, the one in the back, goes first. Loop and so, the one in the back is going to spit a fireball at Yukiyagumon. So I need a dodge check. Oh wow. Woo! That's
Oh man, it's so weird seeing dice pools that small again.
Yep. For context, me and Kat basically just wrapped up a game where I think our burst mode Digimon were rolling like 50, 60 dice in a pool. Because it's gone on for
About
like
how
over
much
a
of
year.
I still get hit either way.
Ooh.
Really? Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, well, then he spits a ball of fire at you and hits you for 3 damage.
And Yukiagamon's already at half health.
Oof.
Oh,
Early
Jesus.
game fights, man.
Oh yeah.
It's going to flap its wings and fly upward. It's going to fly upward 2 and then go 1 up 1, forward 1. He's got a lot of movement. Holy cow. He's a speedy boy. He's just going to move over here then. Voromon 2. He is going to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fly over here and fire a shot at Kudamon. So I need Kudamon to defend. Ooh.
Yeesh.
So I'm not used to these rolls being these small. Oh, well,
That
this.
damage is really high.
Woo! Is it really? I just did what the book told me to.
Just from what I've seen of stats so far.
Oh, you guys just. Well, we haven't seen you guys do anything. So if your defensive stats are this low, your offensive stats have to be good, right? Right?
I guess.
I think
Oh,
Crabmon's
actually,
gonna
I
make.
forgot a dodge dice.
Oh yeah, Kudamon's got a bunch of dodge dice. He just didn't roll well.
Yep.
Yeah.
That hits for 4 damage on Kudamon. Boy.
No, I mean I forgot to add because I have instinct and it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't realize the dodge. I didn't have the extra dodge from instinct.
Well, I don't think would it change. Well, it could. So yeah, roll the extra one. Roll 1d6 greater than 5. Do it manually in the chat.
By the way, for agility and all that stuff, how do you do it in here?
How do you do what?
To activate the agility, the rerolls.
You have to make you have to make separate rolls for it.
Okay, well I wouldn't have
You
clicked
just
it anyway.
you just need to add a couple more rolls, and then copy the defense one, and then add RO1 after the greater than 5 in the dodge part of the equation.
Okay, okay.
RO1 for agility, RO2 for avoidance, RO less than 2 for both. But for now, you didn't roll any ones anyways, so
Yeah, it was just to know for.
okay. Well, you take 4 damage from that. So.
Yeah, I know. Specifically
Where's the other one? So this guy is gonna fly over here, and upon spotting Commandramon is going to spit a fireball at him, or her. I need Commandramon to dodge. Oh, okay. Well, unless you roll a 0.
Where's your fucking? Oh, where's your dodge? I didn't swear.
It's under the attacks. There should be a dodge button.
Yeah. Oh, that's too.
Yep. Commandramon, despite being who they are, just manages to avoid the attack, and the ball of molten lava splatters onto the ground in front of it. At Juliet's feet.
Gently sidesteps out of the way.
Yep. Right at Juliet's feet. There's a smoldering ball of lava on the ground. Starting to cool pretty quickly though.
That's interesting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and this one's gonna try and spit at Crabon.
Oh no, not Crabman.
Oh yeah,
All right.
Crabman. Who probably has the best chance of all of you to tank this hit.
Not the best chance to dodge it.
Oh no, but come on. God, what are these numbers? Oh no. That's 4.
Wait.
That's what? You were
That
how,
armor's wrong.
what's the armor?
Oh right, because I forgot to add the bonus from
What?
guard.
Guard. So that's 6.
Yeah.
That's still 2 over. So that's oh god.
2 damage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's 2 damage. So yeah, he gets spit. He gets magma spit on him. But that's the Vorvermon's turn. Sam Jacobs, you're up. You and Kudum. You and where's your Digimon? Oh, Tinkermon's over there. He's being annoying to Crabmon. Well, Tinkermon's up, so
Tinkermon is immediately going to look at the options and fly straight towards the nearest Volvamon which should be just like 2 movement because she has 6. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's in here like, I'm free. Well, you're not. Still have a game tomorrow. We still have a game tomorrow. You're still gonna get screwed by the dice. Don't act like it. Don't pretend. Come on, man. All right, so Tinkermon's going in for an attack. Yeah.
And she's gonna use Speed Nightmare. Yep.
All right. It has to try and dodge. So roll the attack.
No bonus or penalty. Ugh.
Oh yeah. You try and stab at it, but it flaps out of the way with its wings. Oh wait, this is a melee attack, right?
Yep.
Then that's still it's still a miss, but it's a miss by 1 less because he drops 1.
Okay.
So that's only 3.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sam is just going to shout out, do we really have to do this now, here?
Really want to either, but I'd also like to not get burnt up by lava.
Random encounter. You don't get to pick them. You just gotta fight them.
Usually those happen outside of towns.
Yeah, and why they're attacking us? Don't they know we are chosen or something like that?
Whatever.
Right. Is there anything else Sam is gonna do?
Nope.
All right, Calvin, you're up.
Now, would it be a complex action to do a manipulate?
Yes, that would be your action for the turn.
All right. For my human, yeah. I would like to do a manipulate, and I'd like to add my minor aspect.
Okay, what are you lying to them about?
Mind if I just do the dialogue?
Oh yeah, no, go ahead.
Yeah, like Kelvin like holds up the camera and goes like, wait, we're on the wrong foot here. This is just a camera, and he thinks for a second. He could say they're all working for Jupitermon, but that seems the most unbelievable. So he goes, look, we're reporters. We're all from the Tundra Herald up in the Spirit Plains. We're just doing it. We're just trying to do a journalistic report on the Bantio. We mean no harm. This is a camera. Please don't light us on fire.
Okay, roll the check. If it wasn't obvious, they're all kind of dumb. So
Dice.
that's still a 14. They seem to buy it, and sort of they just sort of give you a bit of stank eye, but they're not gonna attack. They're unless you're going to keep going after them, the fight's over. You have managed to talk them down.
Nope, no plans to keep fighting them.
Is that unanimous, or do I need to keep the initiative going?
It's unanimous. Oliver looks
Yep.
like a bit of
Yes,
a bad
so-
look, but no.
Crabmon snips at them
Okay.
as they retreat.
Yeah, they just sort of one of them chomps at Crabmon. The one closest chomps at him. They just sort of the a few minutes later, one of the angel Digimon shows up and sort of asks for an account of what happened.
So anyway, they just started blasting.
You're too soft with them, lad.
No, like right after it finished, Calvin actually just kind of falls and like sits on the ground. Yuki Hagumon doing the same because, well, they got lit on fire, and just kind of like, okay, that was uh, a lot more intense than just being threatened with a knife for asking too many questions.
Don't forget to roll your recovery checks for those of you whose Digimon were hurt.
Oh, yep. And I've got quick heal there.
What does that do?
It lets me reroll ones when I do a heal check.
Oh, well then, go ahead and throw Aura1 to your heal check for me then, if you haven't.
I did.
Alright, awesome. Yeah, so,
And
Kudamon...
I get back all the hit points I lost.
Yeah,
Yeah, Junomon it's just
he gets drafted.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, one.
Feel free to oh right, did any of you answer?
The angel Digimon.
Yeah.
Yeah. At that, I think Cal will hop up and he's like, "Look, so you like hold up the camera? I just have a camera. I've just been, talking to people, getting some info. They thought the camera was a gun or something, and they tried to light us on fire."
Okay. He asked you if you know what species of Digimon attacked you.
Would Yuki Agumon know? They're pretty smart.
Yuki Agumon can make a brains check for it.
Okay.
Because
Just scanned him.
yeah, none of your Digimon are from the area that Vorvamon come from. He wouldn't. It's a bit far out of his reach, unfortunately. He could give a description, but he wouldn't know the name.
Yeah, Yuki Agumon's like, I don't know the name, but they were small wyverns with obsidian skin, capable of flight. They shot lava. They had two orange horn, and like just goes into a very detailed and anatomical description.
Right. Once you've done that, he nods and says they'll put out a warrant for culprits and hunt them down. Heads off, leaving you to your own business, and I'm gonna be right back.
I wanted to check before the fight. You said I also should do a series of stunt perception rolls for gathering information on any quests. I'm assuming that would have happened while the questioning was.
I think Smug is going to be.
He got up.
Also, Sam is just gonna look at Calvin and be like, "Really? So you've been threatened before, and you didn't think to put the camera away?"
Oh, shit.
Maybe you should put that camera away.
Yeah, sorry. 1 second, everyone. My power cord just had a weird power flux and my computer turned off.
Oh.
I am so sorry. Just gonna take me a second to get my computer back on.
Yep.
Don't worry about it.
Take your time.
So that was strange. I guess we really are going to just randomly get attacked every once in a while, huh?
Apparently, I might want to increase my persuade if I'm ever doing any more to gather information checks.
Or just not roll so bad.
Yeah,
But maybe both.
I think I'll stick with you for persuasion checks from now on.
Well, I was debating whether I wanted to focus on with human XP and increasing charisma or intelligence to match up with the willpower rolls, and I think this is proven I should do for charisma.
Looks at Sam's sheet. Yep, I literally have the charisma person.
Sorry.
No problem.
I just wasn't thinking about how the equivalent of gather information would be persuade checks when I built the character.
Oh yeah, no, that makes total sense.
I'm assuming that you guys have recovered from the unpleasantness that was your first fight. Question mark.
Kinda. My power accidentally went a little wonky, so I'm restarting my computer.
Oh, okay.
No, but I was asking, since when I was doing the gather information, I said, what about over here and stuff for like potential quests and all that? You said do perceptions.
Oh, right,
Once,
yeah.
once I got roll 20 back up, should I just do all those rolls?
Just do a
now?
perception check.
Yeah. And can Yuki Agumon also support on that?
He can.
All the wonderful things brains counts for when it comes to skill checks.
Yeah, but just not all. He's not gonna always be able to.
Oh yeah.
But like looking for stuff is something anyone can do. But interrogating someone, for example, proper interrogation, that's a little outside of his. Like he said.
You send in Crabmon.
Oh God, is Scaramouche to threaten them with his giant claw?
I think if we really ever want to interrogate someone, we get Commandramon. They have a gun.
Yeah, but from what I've heard from Commandramon thus far, he doesn't seem like the kind to help.
You better snitch, or you'll get the snips.
Oh, that's gonna be great. All right.
Yeah. Sorry about how long my computer's taken to reboot here.
I get it.
Yeah, I assure you this isn't a normal occurrence. This is not going to be something that frequently happens in game.
This has just been cursed. That's all. Session 1, scuppered out of the gate.
When isn't session 1 scuffed like shit?
Fair.
Probably in the YouTube version, you're just going to want to edit this part out.
Oh no, I'm just gonna have the whole thing. I'm just gonna straight re-upload. I'm not gonna waste the hard drive space on it. It's Twitch has a feature where I can just straight up just re-upload VODs to my YouTube. And I'm recording in 1080p, so I also would not want to try and render this in Vegas. It would take me days. This is a 5-hour stream. My 2-hour video on Digimon creation took like basically that long to render. And I'm not keen on that, so I mean it'll probably take an extra day. If you're watching this on YouTube, hi. But
Don't forget to algorithm, like, and
yeah,
subscribe.
don't forget to algorithm the buttons. Hit the bell because I don't do child friendly. I'm too edgy.
Don't forget to leave in the comments how terrible we all are at this.
Yeah, don't forget to see like, wow, you're totally not Matt Mercer. Unsubscribed.
Also,
I mean, this is assuming you have subscribers already.
I do. I have about 160, 170, something like that.
oh, that's pretty respectable.
Yeah, it would have been respectable back in the day. Nowadays, 1,000 is respectable. 1,000 is what you need to get on the partnership program, anyways.
Yeah.
But I do have other stuff like, it's just like this has been like my big priority, but
It's all good.
I've spent the past few weeks working on this. Like I skipped a couple of streams for this, but it's all set up, so I should be fine. And thankfully, you guys didn't pick a fight with anyone you didn't need to so far. They picked a fight with you, but that was just a result of a very, very bad roll.
Yeah, no, just randomly getting mugged.
Well, it's been established that some of them don't like you, and it's been dragon-esque Digimon, or dinosaurs up to this point, so, you know.
Oh man, you mean the most common type of Digimon?
Well, most common type of Digimon next to blonde human woman.
Or blonde human man. Both, actually. They're both pretty common.
Yeah.
It's like, it's like,
Pretty is blonde. gods.
Well. Yeah. That's just the nature of the, Digimon creation. They're angels or whatever.
Yeah.
I think you'll quickly notice you'll notice a pattern of theming as you travel. Also, I don't know. Can you call gray hair blonde? Cause
I believe there's a shit called Platinum Blonde, which is
yeah,
closer to like a white.
Yeah, that's more Junomon, but I'm thinking more Sistermon because did run into a Sistermon. You've seen a couple of Sistermon Blancs. I described
yeah.
them with the bunny hoods. Yeah, we're just waiting on Brodo to get back in the game and roll before we.
Yeah, I am. Like I said, I am sorry about all this.
It's all good.
So if any of you guys want to go grab a glass of water or something, now would be the time, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
We've provided ample time for you to leave your long YouTube comment on why this game sucks.
Yeah, oh man, technical issues in the first session. Oh, it's so bad. Why can't you have a big table set up like Matt Mercer? Ugh. Sorry, I don't have the budget of a professional voice actor.
Budget?
But you could. No, I'm not gonna. I don't even have a. I don't have a Patreon. That would be. What's the term? Full of my. It made me seem full of. Yeah, that's the one. Not quite presumptuous, but like, it made me seem full of myself. It's like, oh yeah, 100 and something subscribers. Yeah, no. It's funny, YouTube didn't recognize any of the stuff I used from Cyber Sleuth. I used one of the Cyber Sleuth tracks as backing to all those Digimon videos. But the second I put in a very distorted version of the instrumental of Believer, it picked it up. Like, oh, I know what that is. It's like, okay, but you don't know what this video game music is? What? So that's okay. So it's fine to use copyrighted music if it's from a video game, but the second I use something from an anime, you're gonna slap me and they're gonna take all the revenue. Okay.
You act like YouTube cares about Digimon.
That's fair.
It's not that YouTube cares about Digimon. It's that
you act like
Twitch's
no.
Twitch's D2CA devil will get you.
Yeah.
The DMCA robots are hungry robots.
Yeah.
And they will eat you.
I don't think they care about the Cyber Sleuth music either. I think it's just because nobody cares. Bandai doesn't care. Bandai doesn't care about Digimon. Now, if I was using music from, like, Xenoverse or something, oh man, they'd be all over me, because Dragon Ball's their cash cow.
If you use something from Kamen Rider, you'd automatically...
Oh yeah, they'd get on me for that.
I'm supposed to admit we watch Kamen Rider.
No. It's obvious. If it isn't obvious, like, by my YouTube avatar, what? Come on.
You find weird images online. You just watch the show untranslated.
Ah, yes, I speak. No, I don't. I don't speak Japanese. I was gonna try and be clever, but no, I do not speak Japanese.
Because that's the thing.
I'll touch you.
If they could pretend, they don't have to care about it. But the minute it's brought to their attention, they got to do something about it. So it was all this big game of pretend where fucking Toei pretended fan subs didn't exist, and nobody talked about it, and it was fine. And then some fucking smooth brain on Twitter goes, the fan subs do a better job. You guys should be more like TVN. And then
TVN
it
got
all
clapped.
gets unraveled.
TVN got clapped.
And then every other fan sub is like, oh, they're clapping TVN? Oh, no. They might go after the good ones if they're clapping TVN.
Yeah, but, anyways.
Anyway.
Brodo's back in the game, so he can roll his perception check.
We're back, everybody.
It's time to see if you're about to get mugged again.
Oh boy, more mugging.
Well, apparently,
No.
rebooting my computer reset the dice gods.
Yep. Well, unfortunately, Yuki Agumon, he failed.
Oh no.
Well, he failed. It doesn't affect anything. Just a normal failure doesn't. If he'd rolled one less, it would have been a crit fail. But he didn't, so it isn't. Yeah. So you do get a good look around, and as you travel, you keep a sharper eye out, but you don't see anything. Thankfully, you manage to keep out of the way of any more unscrupulous types.
But during the search, Cal didn't overhear anything before they got mugged.
Unfortunately, no. Most of what he told was very basic info, and they didn't really mention it.
All right. No, I mean this was because this.
Yeah. I know, but it's like,
Okay.
yeah. He didn't pick
Alright.
up anything out of the ordinary. He did pick up some words that apparently the Metal Empire has been trying to find a way to get through the Trooper jungle, but had been having trouble. You hear a Shamamon mention that that's because the head of their tribe has come back.
All right. Yeah. No. So after the angel cop leaves, and Cal kind of dusts themselves off. Remember, Sam did ask them about being threatened.
Yep.
Oh, what did he ask them about?
No, Sam was just like, so you didn't think from before that maybe you could put away the camera?
Uh, Cal just does kind of shrug, but for now, just puts the camera down in their pocket and's like, "Look, I didn't have time to get my button camera for this."
Or,
And not the first time I've been threatened. Like, trust me, I have been doing this thing since I could do basic arithmetic.
somehow that does not inspire confidence.
Yeah, but look, anyways, so what I picked up, these Bantio don't want to be found, so they're gonna make it hard for us, though they do apparently directly work for the Jupitermon. And apparently that Metal Empire has been spotted in the Trooper jungle that was on our maps, but they're having a lot of trouble because the leader of a tribe of Shamamon has came back recently.
Huh. Okay. I understood some of those words.
I understood none of them. Does Tinkermon know about Shamamon and the jungle and stuff, though?
Probably not. She's from the northwest.
Ah, okay.
She's up from the mountain area. That little area, you saw that plateau on the map with the forest in the middle of the mountain range?
Yep.
That's where she's from. That little sort of sand-colored circle, that's sort of the city there.
Okay.
Again, none of your Digimon are jungle troopers. So none of them are from Trooper Jungle. That one is the most on-the-nose name. Not much else I could do with those two words.
So, there's a jungle and the bad guys are there, aren't they? That's what I get. Oliver says as he, after making sure Kuramon is actually alright and not dying or something. So, we gotta get there. After going with this, what was he called? Venusmon? Something like that?
Venusmon.
Venusmon.
Venusmon, that's it. So we go to Venusmon and then we go to the jungle thing.
Sounds good to me.
before we leave here, there's one thing that I gotta do. As Sam just kind of rushes over to that one stall from before with the Biomon and the jewelry.
I'm glad you figured out what it was by the description.
Well, pink,
Yeah,
small
that's
pink.
fair. That's fair. There's not a lot of those. But yeah, all right. Remember the bit are in your Digivice, so I'm to figure out how the
Yep.
storage works. And what are you gonna do?
He's just gonna walk up to the stall and be like, "Hey, I came back like I said. I just apparently my allowance is in this thing." As he holds up his Digivice and just starts going through it to try and figure out how to get out of the money.
Okay, roll me a computer check.
One computer check. Skill. Intelligence. Eee.
Give money.
Let's see. Yeah, no. This device is weird. You do figure out that the interface is a touchscreen, though.
Sam just kind of looks at it and he asks the Biomon, "Have you by chance seen anything like this before and know how to use it?"
The Viamon seems as confused as you are and says, I don't know what that is, but is it some sort of container? Maybe it's you have to open it.
As much as I want to do that, I don't want to break it.
Is anyone gonna help poor Sam?
For help.
May not help.
Juliet is just kind of looking at the stalls and stuff with Commandermon.
If anyone wants to try and help poor Sam, you can roll an assist check.
I'm gonna go on a scanning spree.
Okay, which one are you looking? What are you looking at first? What I've listed up to this point, because they're all roughly still here. Well, obviously the party Digimon.
Right. Scan the party Digimon.
They tell you their name. They tell you the species name, the field. For Crabmon, for instance, it's like Crabmon's a type, right? Is he a vaccine?
No, he's a data type.
Okay. Yeah, it tells you it's called Crabmon. It is a child Digimon. Its attribute is Data. Its type is Crustacean, and its family is the Deep Savers. And basically gives you the reference blurb.
Neat.
Yeah, you get, and again with Tinkermon, you know, it basically gives you all that stuff plus the reference book blurb. So are there any specific Digimon you want to point it at?
Start with the dinosaurs.
The red ones or the orange ones?
Go with the red ones because they seem weird.
It lists them as Guilmon. It is a virus type, and again, it gives you a little reference blurb about it being particularly dangerous.
Huh.
And also particularly strong.
Man, I'm gonna get one of those. Bet that's like a 4-star easy.
I fucking love how he talks to you. This is great. Alright, so while he's off doing that, so nobody's gonna help poor Sam?
I don't got computer.
Calvin is currently consoling Yuki Agumon after they got lit on fire.
Ah.
I'll come and help.
Right. So then roll a computer check. Target is 14.
In case you haven't tell, I dumped int.
That's fine. Everyone needs an idiot. Every party needs an idiot.
And we've got a whole party full of them.
Oh.
Rude.
But not untrue. I kid.
You having trouble with the macro?
No, I'm just making sure I get everything.
All right. Yeah.
There we
Oh.
go.
Wow. That's actually really good. Yeah. So with Juliet's help, he's able to work out that it's a very simple touch interface. You tap the option you want, and then you basically have to just sort of flick the thing in the inventory towards your free hand or like out, and it just sort of materializes in the air with a long enough time for you to like grab it before it hits the ground.
Oh,
There are what appears to be little. They look sort of like, uh, actually little blue orbs made of some sort of glass, and there appears to be flashing, glowing light blue circuitry inside of it. Just sort of occasionally flashes little circuit board type lines.
Ooh.
Um,
Hectospheres.
yeah, they're about like they're like the size of marbles.
ooh, nice. So how much was the little jewelry thing?
It was 3,000.
Takes out 3,500 bits. Just
Uh,
kind of
okay.
dumps it on the table.
So at first they appear to it starts pouring them out, but once it hits 10, the 10 that are there sort of fuse together into a slightly larger marble. And this process repeats again when you hit 50 and again when you hit 100. And then happens again at 500. And then again at 1,000. So you've got by the end of it they're a little bit smaller. They're about the size of a tennis ball. The 1,000 one is about the size of a tennis ball. So you've got about three tennis balls and one that's a little bit smaller. About half the size.
So, I think this is right, as he just kind of pushes the balls toward Diamond.
Okay, Biamon takes them, shoves them in a little box, and then hands you your little paper bag, and thanks you for your patronage.
Thank you for holding on to it. Can I ask a few questions, by the way, while I'm here?
She says, sure.
So, you don't happen to know the way to get to a Venusmon, would you?
She thinks for a minute and says, you should be able to reach your temple if you just follow the road to the west. Can't miss it.
Okay. Having to take that journey, do you know anywhere that we could, like, prepare and stuff that you would suggest?
Says, well, there's not a lot of meat fields out there, so you might want to buy some food.
Okay. Thanks.
You do note that she says meat fields.
Yep. Sam just kind of nods confusingly and goes back towards the group. Little paper baggie in hand. So, who's ready to buy some meat? Or food? Or fruit?
Meat? Yeah, I could go for some meat.
The Digimon, I think, here are all intelligent enough to know what food is, especially Tinkermon. Like, Tinkermon would know what good meat is. Tinkermon would know that, because Tinkermon's a hunter, so gathering is part of that.
Yeah. I did what information gathering I could. The rest is up to you guys.
Cal gets up from their whatever conversation they were having with Yuki Agumon. Can do, though. 1 second. We're gonna need to get something else too, just between me and the dinosaur here.
Gosh, you know there's like 5 different kinds of Agumons?
Yeah, you do come across a couple of different kinds. One of them is denoted by an S in parentheses at the end of their name. It is wearing red wrist straps, belts around its hands, and it also seems to be about a head larger than the normal variant.
Huh.
Big. It's bigger than Yuki Agumon by at least a head.
I wonder what the S stands for.
I think Yuki Agumon would probably know this, right? Since they are an Agumon.
Yeah, they would know. Yeah, he could. He'd know there is a Yuki variant of this. Therefore, it's probably the same. He would know the S stands for Saver.
Yeah.
Whereas Saver. Whereas normal Agumon are indeed either they do indeed have a good strong sense of justice. Any Agumon with the S variant is particularly strong in that regard, and also bigger and just generally physically tougher, though their fire breath tends to suffer as a result. Or frost breath in the case of Yugi Agumon. You know.
So that's like the 5-star Agumon. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, yeah. So Yuki Agumon explains that and goes, and then while they're brushing themselves off, and it's like, they'd always get on my case because I wanted to read instead of taking place in the games during the Harvest Hoedown.
Just kind of goes up to him and kneels and says, "You know, reading is so much better than physical things, right?"
The dinosaur searches Sam as if they're trying to detect a hint of patronizing.
100%
yeah.
honesty.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll any sort of checks against each other.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah.
No, I'm just remembering from the information Smug gave me, the Spirit Tundra area is mostly more country bumpkins.
Yeah, yeah. Yuki Agumon, yeah, it's very much Yuki Agumon is very much a sort of odd duck out. Yeah, kindred spirit in Sam here. No, it's not stat up X orbs. It is the bits from the mobile game, because I have played an unhealthy amount of that recently. Computer chips are overdone.
Yeah, no.
But no, but I felt like the combining to get bigger thing made sense. But that also means if you but they don't get bigger than 1,000. That is the biggest you're going to have. Otherwise, you'd be hauling around bowling balls.
We could probably.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you could probably. Oh yeah. Haha! I'm going to beat you to death with my money.
Seems
Well,
legit.
if one of us has the feats of strength skill expansion, we could actually.
Oh my god. Oh, I think Takashi does.
No.
Oh no. Okay, I thought somebody did.
I only got the bravery skill expansion.
Oh, okay.
No, I put my 5 in the strength skill, but I actually put most of my skill points in the will skills.
Well, the thing is, I think the way skill expansion works is you have to have 5 in the skill and 4 in the, or 5 in the stat and 4 in the skill. You have to have access to the first you have to have access to the first
so I don't
special
have access
order.
to any skill expansions.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. But again, humans get double XP, so You guys are probably gonna you'll probably have enough. This is gonna be the big first session slap on the back to get you going.
Mhm.
So either this one or the next one, you guys are probably gonna have enough to boost the stat from 4 to 5. So
Yeah. Oh, and also, Yuki Agumon just goes, "Well, you are correct. Thank you. Now, Cal, as we agreed." And Cal goes, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." And he looks around. He wants to find a stall that's selling like journals, that sort of thing.
yeah, you find one pretty easily. It seems to be run by a Digimon who doesn't seem to have a face, just two glowing yellow orbs, and wears sort of a hood, as well as brown robes. Vaguely
Calvin
humanoid
gonna
in
go.
shape, but it's a little bit more like the Final Fantasy Black Mage.
All right. Calvin goes up and says, "Hey, so I'm looking for a journal to write in and a quill usable by an Agumon."
He looks through his inventory for a bit. Uh, says all together that's going to cost you. That's some mental math. 1400 bit.
1400.
Yes.
All right. No, no, I was confirming that out of character.
Oh yeah, out of character. Yes, 1400.
Okay, I was making
Which
sure it was
again,
1400, not
as you've
15,000.
been told in character, it roughly translates to yen. So that's spitball, and that's about like $13. But same price as like a notepad and pens.
Yeah. So yeah, Cal just kind of sighs and takes out that amount of money.
Again, the orbs grow, basically fuse and grow, and eventually you've got a tennis ball and four smaller ones.
And hands them over. Uh, Thank you.
He hands
And
you. Yep. Sorry, no. Continue.
after purchasing items, they walk back over to Yuki Agumon. It's like, "Here, you happy?" The small dinosaur nods and actually opens their satchel. And first they pull out their Digipedia and like kind of brush the book off, and it's like, "Well, that's fine." But as you can see, they pull out what looks like just a charred rectangle. "I think some of the lava got on my old notebook, so this will be a fine replacement."
Oh, we lost somebody. I think.
Uh,
Golden, you there?
oh yeah, Golden.
Yeah.
Says you're not in the game anymore. Is it still in there for you?
Oh, it looks like it's frozen. I shall.
Oh, they're back.
Yep. All right, you're back
Oh,
in.
back.
Okay. Anyways, that's sorted, thankfully. So yes, the Digimon hands you a leather-backed notebook with a strap on the front to close it and a feather quill.
All right, cool.
Got your new notebook and quill. Do keep track of your personal, maybe like put like a thing on your human sheets to keep track of your bit.
Will do. Yeah, I just spent 1,400 bits for a bit of pure roleplay.
Well, that's fine. Bit again, 1400 sounds like a lot until you realize it's like yen, in which case it's like $14, $13,
Oh yeah.
which
Uh,
isn't that much in the grand scheme of things. You started with about 80. So $80. Well, it's more, well, yen is the value difference is more like 70, but for the purposes of this, is about $80 if you're talking American money.
Yeah.
So Sam has spent almost twice what you did.
I thought we had 8,000, not 80,000.
No, you have eight. No, you have 8,000, but
Oh, okay, yeah.
80,000 would be about 800. Because
Okay.
yen works in hundred. 100 yen is $1. 1,000 yen is $10. 10,000 yen is $100, and so on and so on and so on. So logically, bit follows the same sort of structure. Yes, you have 80. You have 8,000 bit starting. So Sam has, I want to say 4,500. Yes.
Yep. Yep.
Again, I'm gonna hold you guys to keep track of that.
Yep.
I get very cross if you try and cheat. But yeah. So with that, are you guys gonna go get anything else, or anyone else have any other
Yeah.
shopping they want to do? All right.
I'm gonna get some meats.
Okay, you go over to a stand that has a bunch of very. It looks good, but the meat looks weird. Again, it looks very cartoony. Oh no.
What?
Oh, you guys can't hear it because you don't have the stream unmuted, but
Oh.
every single time it's like I hear it because I've got Streamlabs.
Ah.
Anyways, so yeah, so seems to be a what kind of Digimon would it's a small little, it looks like it's wearing a burger bun on its head.
Scan.
It looks over at you and he goes, "What are you having?"
What you got?
We got some meat, and we got some more meat, and we got the veg.
Take some meat.
Right? What kind of meat? We got little meat, we got big meat, we got excellent meat. That's the good stuff.
Take some big meat.
Alright, he asked you how many.
Five.
Right? He tells you that that will cost you 2,500 bit.
All right.
And wraps it up and hands you 5 big chunks of meat on bones.
Okay, scan it into the device.
Yeah, it just plop drops into the Digivice, and now you have a little square next to your bit that has a symbol of the picture of the meat and a ×5 in the corner.
Handy.
So, meanwhile, I'm going to go. If nobody else wants to do anything, I'm going to go and search for something to get Kudamon fixed up. Or at least, yeah, to try to find something to heal Kudamon.
Okay, that's gonna require a check. I need a perception.
Okay, perception.
Burger bun.
Fortunately, you don't get lost, but you also don't find what you're looking for. Seems like that sort of thing is very rare in these parts. Mostly, Kudamon would know that's probably because Digimon just tend to heal by themselves after a while. They're pretty sturdy creatures as long as they don't take a hit that's too bad.
Right. Well, guess you're gonna have to get by, little fella. To which Kudamon not. Simply not. And then I'm going to get back with the group and see if they want to do something else.
So is Juliet gonna make any stops?
I think she's going to purchase anything right now.
Funny, smart. All right. I don't know if any of you. Well, Kudamon would. Kudamon could probably navigate you guys to the city gates. He knows his way around. He lives here.
Well,
Benefits of having a local guide.
Yeah.
Well, then, if everybody agrees on it, Kudamon will guide us all to the city gates to get us started on searching Venusmon. I think we were going to do.
Yep.
So Kudamon
Follow
lead
the
as well as he can, being a bit harmed. He leads the way towards the gates and then out of the city, I suppose.
Well, here's to hoping we don't get ambushed right away again. Am I right?
Let's not joke about that.
Yeah,
Did
but
you
then
have
not
to say it out loud?
I realized it was gonna be such an unpopular thing to say.
Eh?
Really now.
Oh. You look out of once the gates open. You look out and you see a massive set of plains that just don't seem to end in front of you. There is a road, however, but it's very sort of cobblestone rather than like paved. Can I get perception checks out of the humans?
All right.
Oh yay, something I'm good at.
Impression that we're going to be doing a lot of walking.
Big number.
Yeah, that's a big roll.
That is not a big number. 3, so 2. Ooh. Okay. So Oliver and Takashi see on the you have to squint a bit, but on the horizon you do see what appears to be another sort of it's very similar to the city you're in right now, but it also appears to have a lot more green. But you can't make out anything other than sort of like a brown and green blur, but the shape is very sort of like city skyline.
Huh.
And it's very small, so it's fairly far away.
Yeah.
Still kind of odd, though, considering normally at this range, you probably wouldn't be able to see that.
This plane is incredibly flat.
Flat plane Minecraft World speedrun. Yeah, you do have a good view of it.
Now, time to go to the village to talk about beds.
We have to walk the whole way, don't we?
Doesn't look like there's a bus. Or a train. Does have
Come on.
trains?
Come on, it ain't that hard.
Commandramon would know that there is a network of Trailmon, but the only place that really uses them is the area near the Metal or Empire City. And they're mainly used for like
Trains out in the boonies like this.
yeah.
Oh,
Ah,
great. So
figures.
the bad guys get trains.
I know what you're thinking. I'm not gonna go there.
Hey, say what you will about
I think I need the
Mugendramon.
train
At
to
least
Right.
No, Cap. Nope, I'm stopping you. I'm stopping you. I know where you're going with this, man, and I know
at least
it'll.
the Trailmon run on time.
Oh, fucking. We're not gonna get that dark before anyone says anything, but no. Yes, the bad guys are the only ones who get the most efficient means of travel. Why do you think they're such a pain in the ass to deal with? They had to get you schmucks.
Insufficient infrastructure.
Yeah, Commandramon would know that.
I guess that's what happens when you confine all the technological advancements to one area. Well, guess we gotta walk. We gotta walk.
Right. Oh.
Now than never.
So how many hours are you guys going to be traveling? Do you think? Because it's about midday.
Till it gets dark, I guess.
Yeah.
Probably about another 7 hours.
With intermittent breaks.
Right.
Well, Cal would prefer maybe 1 or 2 hours of walking if he has to, but it will probably get overruled by the rest of the party.
Keep going tired, take breaks, and see how far we can get while it's still light out. Is that okay?
Seems fine by me.
Okay.
Yeah.
It does make the most sense.
Alright. So your first hour of travel time is uneventful. Second hour, however, I need you guys. I need a what was bit, right? I need a bit check out of Commander.
Oh, before that, I was gonna have during the first hour Cal talk. Is that all right?
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
While they're all walking, Calvin just was already starting to slump down and stuff, and look like they don't want to be doing all this exercise, but then they're like, as they go, so I'm kind of, I'm running with it. We're doing this whole cartoon heroes or saving the world thing. Serious question: if that old guy is like, you know,
God?
Big G on the Sistine Chapel and all that, why can't he just, like, Calvin snaps his fingers, just do one of those and the bad guys are gone, or not bad guys anymore, or ducks?
That's actually a
Create
pretty good.
something without editing it.
You spent all this time getting it all set up.
Why do good guys never just Thanos away their problems?
Can I have Kudomon make me a bit check?
Sure.
Or I don't know. No. Yugi Agumon's the only one with the improved drive stat, right?
Agility.
All right. Yeah. All right.
A bit check, right?
Yeah, it'll be skill check, and then it'll be bit.
Yeah, okay.
It's got the options for all the other like quality-based stuff too. Kudamon's not super knowledgeable about the goings-on of the upper hierarchies of the Olympos and stuff, but he knows one of their big things is free will. Like, that's like a big thing. And that while they are technically, quote, in charge, the Olympos are just sort of... They don't really care that much unless something is like a world-ending threat. In which case they'll step in, but... Usually, if someone's just kind of being a dick, they won't care.
Okay, then Kudamon says, the Olympos are not here to solve all our problems. It is our duty to face this enemy and battle him. If they would just snap their fingers and get our problems away, it would not be quite our world, don't you think so?
Calvin shrugs. It's like, I guess, I don't know. Let's just say my gut instinct is saying there's something more to this we're not being told.
Of course there is.
There's always more when it comes to a war.
All that is not important. All that is important is our mission and to get to Venusmon as soon as possible, says Kudamon.
Commandramon being Commandramon probably isn't paying that much attention. Which means when you guys, which means you guys, are gonna have to roll some initiative, because as you come up over a hill, you come face to face with, where is it? A squad of Commandramon.
Chat.
I have to go nuke all of your stuff off the turn order because I can see it, because being the GM is suffering.
SpaghettiOs. One of those has a funky looking alternate art.
That's the
Yeah,
fancy
he
one.
looks a bit tougher. Can Commandramon make me another brains check? Or will you know the bit check? He's smart. The check that makes him determine if he is smart. Yeah,
Really off your game today.
yeah, Commandramon has no idea, but, you know, probably just been around the block a few times. Right, gonna go ahead and it turns. And 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing a person, I think. Are we?
That was my bad.
Put your tokens down. Five. Add turns.
Initiative.
Go ahead and edit your initiatives. I'm gonna roll theirs.
That turn order keeps moving,
Yeah.
and every time it does, I can't enter in the number.
People
Yeah.
are editing it at once.
Yeah. Everyone needs to wait. That's 1, 2.
Oh no, there's a Vorpomon. They've come back for more.
I roll with.
Vorpomon is back for more.
For that's a very unfortunate name it has.
Very fortune Vermont. Anyway.
This is that one. That one. I think that's all of them. This guy. Okay. This guy is going to. What's his range? That's still in feet. Vault values. You can always just look at the square value and just pretend that. Does he have the range for this? I don't think so. No, he's going to have to move up. 1.
Oh no, he became
He got wide.
Commandramon.
Wide Commandramon. 2, 3.
Don't worry, Wide Commandramon's not real. He can't hurt you.
Wide Commandramon. He is barely within range of Crab. He's gonna shoot Crab.
Oh no.
But he'll shoot Crab if the actual thing will work. But he does take a penalty because he's near the edge of his range. Rolled an attack. Ooh. What the hell? What are these rolls? Anyways, he rolls the attack, and it hits for 2 damage. As he raises his rifle and fires a burst at Crabmon. These guys are... that means it's Sam's turn. Sam and Tinkermon. You're up.
So Tinkermon is going to look at all of the options and then lock on to the nearest Commandramon that just tried to shoot at Crab. And because we're so far away, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Like right here, so...
Yeah. Oh no, all of her attacks are melee attacks.
Oh. Do you not have any with charge?
She has 1 with charge, but I actually need to get in range of charge for
Oh,
this.
okay.
So, time for Fairy Powder, which is...
Before you do that, were you thinking of using direct?
I was... I cannot say why I'm not going to, honestly. My brain just blanked.
Who's here? She can actually get up here. Or was she? She was like here, right?
Yeah.
She can actually get up to here with 6 movement.
Okay, great.
Still a little out of range, but I don't know if you have reach or not.
It is a charge pass attack,
Yeah.
so...
Oh.
I don't know what the range on a pass attack is. I think it's like 1 plus or 2 plus bit or something. Right?
Let's check that again, shall we?
Kind of why I asked you guys to put your qualities in the little bracket things on your attacks. Roll your attacks. I just know what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's on your sheet. Charge attack, pass. I don't see pass anywhere on your sheet. Oh, there it is. Straight line, it is their movement speed, and then they can move equal to or less than their RAM value. So you get an extra +1, so you can move up to 7 squares. But it's got to be in a straight line, so...
4, 5, 7. Okay, yeah, in that case, going to use Fairy Powder, which is no accurate bonus or penalty, and moving 7 up.
Okay. Roll the attack.
Which means that this one is the only one hit.
Right. He has to try and dodge. Yeah, he manages to get out of the way. Just barely. What are these rolls? Oh my god. Wait, why did you take a penalty to your attack? I'm confused. Do you only have 3d6 accuracy?
Yeah.
Ooh. That's rough. Alright. Well, you still have actions on your human.
Sam is literally just gonna move behind Oliver and cower.
Okay. Alright, so the big guy, seeing that he now has a target next to him, Uh, see. He is going to spin over to Tinkermon, move his hand up to the grip of his rifle, and press a button on the side of it, and I need Tinkermon to dodge.
One dodge check.
And you haven't been attacked, so you're fine. Unfortunately, it hits, and the light on the underside of his rifle flashes brightly several times, and Tinkermon is blinded. For 1 round. So you suffer a -1 to accuracy and dodge for 1 until the end of your next turn. You also suffer a -1 to perception checks.
Got it.
Then it's going to open fire.
Tinkermon?
You've already been attacked once, so yeah, Tinkermon. So Tinkermon takes another -1, so you're at a -2 penalty. Put 2 in the penalty box. I know it's
Oh my
confusing when I.
God.
Yeah, he rolled like a fucking god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ripperoni.
Oh no.
God is
That's
dead.
3. Tinkermon gets fucking. Well, it's session 1, so I feel like a safety net is warranted. Tinkermon gets clapped and is dropped back down to in training, and is out of the fight. You get kid gloves for session 1. You guys just rolled like really, really shit on the encounter table.
Oh, we are session 1 party wipe.
Woo!
Also, with no bonus DP, these guys have very much bigger numbers than we got.
That's because you guys burned a lot of points on qualities. They just I followed the standard encounter building rules. I just did what the book told me to.
Oh no, I'm not blaming you or anything. I'm just saying
Like
their numbers are bigger than our numbers.
Yeah. Well, he specifically is much bigger than your numbers. He's bigger and meaner. There's a reason for it, but your Commandermon's an idiot. So, but he's out of actions, which means this guy is going to move up. He can move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna spin both to try and move up. Which means it's Cal's turn.
All right. Well, okay. This one's in my effective range, which is 9. So I don't need Yuki Agumon to move to get that one.
All right.
I'm going, yeah, because my range is 6 to 9. I'm going to have Cal bolster direct Yuki Agumon's dodge.
Dodge or attack?
Dodge.
All right.
Mostly because they're already injured. They get hit once, we are probably dead. And I'm first going to just fire a minty breath at the closest Commandramon.
Helio, I need you to roll dodge on your Commandron since it's the closest.
Okay,
I know what you mean. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, roll the attack.
Alright. Oh, sorry, one sec. I gotta switch back to select so I can get that. No bonus, no penalty.
Nice.
That's a hit. 1 over. That's 5. Do you have armor piercing?
No.
It does 1 damage, but these guys are kind of jitters, so that's actually a lot. You freeze over his armor, and it just sort of cracks. And, he's not looking great.
And the next one will be the Chilling Mist, which unfortunately doesn't do damage, but is a paralysis.
Okay, roll the attack. And roll a rate sheet for that. I did roll a rate sheet for that. Okay.
Oh,
Already
from
been
a really
attacked.
good roll to a really terrible roll.
It is a hit, so he's paralyzed. What does paralysis do? Penalty to dodge
Brain
equal
is
to 1.
cold. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so until the end of his next round, he's got a -1 to dodge, on top of his already being attacked penalty. Which means it's Oliver's turn.
Alright, so since Kuramon can move 11 meters, they do this one space away, so I'm going to spend my whole turn moving Kuramon and then doing a charge attack towards the paralyzed Commandermon, okay?
Alright.
So he would end up near here, and let's see if it hits. Hopefully it does.
He's at -1, 2, 3. -3 at this point.
That's a charge one. Yep. Ballet Whirlwind. Okay, there we go.
That's a hit, but only just, and it's only 1 damage, but he's already wounded, and he dies.
Alright, well.
Kudamon blurs into him in a little spin, and he explodes into Data. And,
Oh, they don't HP.
Good job, though. There are many more there. Keep on the defensive now, Kudamon. And I will direct him and bolster it, so it would be a +5 if I'm correct. If I bolster it, isn't it?
Yeah, +2. +2.
3. Yeah, but I mean.
Yeah. I mean on top of your
charisma,
charisma.
yeah.
So 3 charisma, 2 dodge. Yeah.
So, yeah, +5 in total.
Yep.
And that's my turn. And hopefully they don't hit me now, because then I am dead.
3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. And it's gonna stop there. You don't want to get too close. They have guns. Right,
Guns.
Juliet and other Commandermon.
Yeah, the cool Commandermon. Juliet will look to Commander and be like, can you do all the cool stuff that they can do? And Commandermon will sigh. She's like, I can do something. Hey, Crabmon, how good are you at attacking?
The best there is.
What I like to hear. Here, take this. And Commandermon will go for a buff.
Then Crabmon needs to roll. Is that how that works? I'm a bit
Health.
spotty on the effect rules. I'm like 90%. Hang on, I got the document open, so it shouldn't take me a second.
If it's
Yeah, they would-
Yeah, here we go. About positive effects. Digimon rolls accuracy. The target rolls health. So basically, just roll your recovery check.
Alright.
Crabmon.
Give me a second. I gotta take out the re-rolling.
And since it's single target, you guaranteed get 1 turn. Okay, well, yeah. So you get one round of +2 to accuracy and damage till the end of your next turn.
Alrighty.
And let's see. I mean, you're probably just gonna
Wait, hang on.
obliterate that Commandermon on your turn.
I'm looking at the math here. It's not adding up. Agumon rolls 2 successes in an attempt to give Gabumon Fury. Gabumon rolls 3 health successes. Ergo, Gabumon gets Fury for 2 turns. So,
The accuracy check determines the duration, and the health check determines how much of that duration you get.
okay. So,
In this case,
I get it.
Crabmon-
So basically, let's say you rolled a 5, and Crabmon rolled a 3. Crabmon would only get 3 turns, but if he rolled a 6, he'd get the full duration. That's how that works? Roughly?
Yeah.
Okay, so then he gets
Around
the
that.
full 2 rounds duration. I think no, he gets 1 round, right? Because he
No?
rolled under.
Yeah, he gets 1 round.
Yeah, so he gets 1 round of it. Okay, that's still
Yes.
until the end of your turn. All right, good stuff. Good to know.
All right.
Okay. And Julia will look to Commander and be like, "Is there? Are you sure there's not anything else you can do?" And Commandermon is going to shrug and just be like, "If I'm being honest, I'm going to mostly be staying on support here after seeing what happened to Birdie the Mighty over there." And Commandermon will use its second action to shift into defensive stance, while Juliet will bolster direct for dodge.
Right. That means there's 1 more Commandramon, and it has to do the same thing the others have. And that's its turn, which means it's Takashi's turn. Go get him,
All
Crabmon.
right. Time for Crab hopped up on battle stimulants.
Woo! Steroids!
Which Commandramon is the one that goes next?
The one in the middle. This guy.
All right. So I'll move here. And then attack the one up here
All right.
with Scissors Execution.
Right. And you get a +2 to accuracy and damage. So in the accuracy bonus, put
Yep.
2, and in the damage.
I'm familiar.
All right. I just tweaked the macros a bit.
Ooh.
It's still a hit, and it's got armor piercing, so it ignores 2 armor.
Yep.
Is that 6 with the bonuses? Oh wait, he's actually got a -1 versus melee, so that's actually another success over.
Ah.
So you get you get a +1 basically to your damage. That's 7 minus 5 is 2 damage. Yeah, Crabmon just fucking cleaves this dude in half. Which one is it? The top one?
Nip. Yeah.
Yeah, Crabmon just reaches over and just there's a bit of resistance before he explodes into data and then drifts off into the sky to go reincarnate.
All right.
Best crab. I think. Was that a charge attack or?
No, it was just
All right.
it was an attack move.
Takashi gonna do anything?
I will do what everybody else is doing.
All right, bolster direct dodge. What's your charisma?
4.
All right, so then that's a +6 to Crabmon's next dodge. Okay, this guy is gonna shoot at Kudamon first.
Alright, let's go. I'm going to activate agility. Let's see if I did the macro as it must be done.
Oh, now I see why they give these guys extra stats, because they don't have tamer actions.
Yep. I guess. I don't know. I just follow what the book said.
Yep.
That's a successful dodge. It opens fire, but Kudamon's too quick.
Let's go.
So it turns its rifle on Crabmon and fires a burst. So I need Crabman to dodge. It's a hit, but only just. Oh, is that 6 with the optimization or without?
With.
Alright. So you take 1 whole damage. Boy. Again, the most of these guys are kind of trash. As evidenced by the fact Crabmon just cleaved one in half. What's up?
Golden had to go for a second. Golden, are you back?
Oh, is he back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
All right. So, Commandramon, he attacked twice. So, Sam, you and Poromon. But Poromon's down, so I guess it's just you. They don't seem to care about
Running up and
Poromon.
hitting things. Or you can try directing another tamer's Digimon, although that will incur
That's
a
a
penalty.
penalty of -2, I believe.
Yep. Unless you get the
True,
thing.
but we've all been directing ours in dodge, so they could direct them in accuracy.
Yeah, that would actually be useful. You can
Yeah.
only direct once per turn, so
Yep.
Yeah.
sorry.
Sam is
Yeah, go ahead.
Sam is just going to give a shout and bolster direct Crabmon for accuracy.
Okay, nice.
We put our faith in Crab.
Based Crab carries the team.
Invest in crab coin.
Correcting Crab Coin. Speaking of Crab Coin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna move up, and he's gonna flicker his flashlight at Crabmon. I need a dodge check.
Oh no. I don't get my dodge bonus anymore. Oh, this is bad.
Yeah. Okay, so you are affected. You have -1 to accuracy and dodge for 4 rounds. You're blinded for 4 rounds as he runs up and flashes the light in your face.
Well, good thing for that bolster direct.
Yeah, at +4, so that basically that more than negates the penalty. Again, these guys are. This guy here looks a bit tougher, but he's not. You know. All right. That means it is Cal's turn.
Alright, Calvin will, inform Yuki Agamon to keep on defensive. Like, the trick is watch the fingers for before they shoot. And then shouts to Takashi, to Crabmon, "Hey, Crab! Get the big one!" I think we got this one. Because the one right next to Crabmon is within 9 meters.
Yep.
So, do I need to bolster
Hammer's
direct...
two brothers.
Yeah, do I need to bolster direct dodge again because Yuki Agamon hasn't dodged yet?
That's up to you.
I mean, will it...
Oh,
I'm pretty sure it's. Does it say?
Yes, it only lasts for a turn.
Then yes, you have to redo it.
Yeah, so I'm
I'm
gonna
almost certain.
bolster direct dodge again, and then this Commandramon next to Crabmon is going to get. This time I'll send a Chilling Mist its way first.
All right.
Because I can't use the same attack twice.
Oh wow, he rolled like garbage.
Can't use the same attack twice, so gotta do this.
That's a
And
hit.
it hits.
So 1 round of paralysis, right?
Yep. So that means it has a -2 to dodge for this incoming minty breath.
Yep. Go ahead and roll the hit. Oh no. Oh boy. Yeah, that is only a hit, but yeah, he's hurt. Not looking great. Frozen over most of him. And that's, I think, your turn.
Yep.
Oliver's up.
Which
Alright.
means we have another one that Kudamon could probably finish off.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Kudamon's going to do.
Actually, I think it's in your charge range.
Yeah, it's still I have 11 move, so it is in my charge range so that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to attack him with my charge attack.
All right.
That's some hella range.
Right.
Can do some things, must better do good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Give me a sec. I don't know why it didn't show.
Might have gone too fast because it needs to. Yeah.
Yeah, that must.
Oh my God! Again, no successes.
If only I actually had.
That's a
damage.
5, but that is enough to kill it. It's dead.
Okay. Okay.
Wait for my buffs.
I'm going to fall back a bit. I think. Let me think for a second. Yeah, I think I'm going to fall back a bit. So.
I mean, actually, if these are all range strikers, being in their faces actually makes them worse.
You for making me remember they are all ranged strikers. I'm going to go into melee with the big one.
You're in melee with the big one.
I
Yeah.
am in melee with the. Oh wait,
Yeah.
we count the diagonals. Ah, then
Yeah.
I'm going to attack the big one. Okay, that's much better for me.
Yeah. All right. Then he has a -1. I double tapped. And that's a hit, but only just. But it only does 1 damage. He's a big guy.
Yeah, considering their armor, it was going to be 1 damage either way, so I'm kind of still. And then Oliver is still going to do the same as before. Tell him to now focus on the defensive and let the crap do the rest.
All right.
Direct.
Yep. Closer direct on the dodge, and that means it's Juliet's turn.
Going to look to Yuki Aguma and just say, "Hey, get in there. You look like you know how to do a bit of damage."
Yuki's like shaking and holding their satchel, and it's like, not really.
You heard me. Get in there.
Oh, fucking.
You're gonna go soil yourself. Can you do it after we're done with the mission here? Here, take this. It'll make you feel better. And it's time for Commandermon to roid up Yuki Agumon. It does mean that Crabmon isn't going to get its
No, he still gets his. Well, no, he won't get it this round, but he did get bolstered. He got a bolster direct, so.
Mm-hmm. It's all according to plan.
He has a +3 because of the penalty, so.
Mhm.
Please roll your health
roll your
stat.
roll your recovery check, Yogimon. Right, so he gets 2 rounds out of it. Nice. 2 rounds of +2 to accuracy and damage.
And Julia will be like, "How about you do something for once, Commandermon, huh?" And Commander will shrug and just be like, "Okay, whatever you say. I don't really want to, but I can try." And that will be a bolster accuracy direct. And so that's going to be +C+2. Charisma +2, 36. +6, but then -2 because of range. I think you have enough range. Yes, you do.
And you just put a 2 in the box, and don't put -2, it'll screw up the thing.
Oh, but then you also have...
Yeah, bonus, penalty, bonus, penalty.
Do you remember with stances...
Defensive, it's a 50% round up on the attack penalty. So what's your accuracy?
Round up or down?
Round up. You round up on the
Okay.
one getting decreased, and you round down on the one getting increased.
Okay, so I'm currently at 2 accuracy right now.
Yeah, so...
so that's going to be a penalty equal to 3.
Yeah, so you put, 3 and then another 2 from...
Yes.
Oh god, can you even hit anything?
Yes, I can.
Alright. Alright. That is a miss, unfortunately.
Commandramon will shoot out a couple of bullets, clearly hit wide, and then just be like, "Oh, I missed. Oh well." And Juliet is just going to sigh. And that will be my turn.
All right, it's time. Come on, Crab Man, get him!
All right. He should have killed me when he had the chance. All right, so it was a 3 bonus from the.
Yeah. With the penalty, it's a three bonus. You don't even need to put the penalty in, because that factors it in.
Oh, okay. Oh,
What's up?
have I not been? Am I the
What happened?
biggest idiot?
What? What happened?
I think I forgot to put. I think I've been forgetting to put in the bonus for my for weapon.
Hmm.
Let me check the last roll.
You can just open up the macro and check.
Oh yeah.
Again, you could just slap if you deal after the accuracy
Oh yeah.
wiggly thing, you can just put a +1 there. Same for the damage, and it'll auto calc it, and you have to add it every time.
Yep.
And he has a 2 penalty to armor. Oh wait, he also has a -1. So that actually hits a little harder. That hits for 6. Is that with the +1? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yep.
Then that's
You get
still.
the armor pierce?
Yeah, that's with the armor pierce. That's still only 1 over, so that would be 6 damage minus 5 armor. It's still 1 damage. This guy's tougher, but you are dealing damage. He is starting to be wounded. I think your tamer still has actions.
Yep. And I'll bolster dodge.
All right. So this guy's up. He's gonna shoot at Crab.
Oh no.
They understand the power of crap.
Oh God.
Oh god, what happened?
He rolled a 4. He rolled 4 successes, but it wasn't enough. Crab made it. Crab, despite his. Oh, did you factor in the with the penalty though? Did you factor in the -1?
Oh no.
Ugh. Then it's just barely a hit, because you're blinded. So. Oh wait, that goes down a turn. Let me.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So there you go. That is a hit, but it is only 1 damage. Seeing that its shots are ineffective, it's going to take a shot at Commandramon, not dumpster fire version. Over here. And so I need him to dodge. M16, he takes penalty because he's at the end of his range. Commandramon to dodge. Commandramon successfully dodges.
Fire.
And that's the end of this guy, so Sam, you're up.
Sam is going to give a bolstered direct for accuracy to Yuki Agumon.
That's big accuracy then. That's another +4 on top of the +2. That is, oh boy. All right. So this guy is going to. Oh, he does have one. He's gonna try and kick Crabmon. No bonus, no penalty. Oh boy, he hit you for. Oh wow, he's actually one over. He hit you for 2 damage. Bonk.
Consider retreating crab.
No.
Does
Okay, my bad.
Takeshi have the energy burst special order?
He doesn't have any, I don't think.
Oh, oh,
Oh, he's got willpower. He's got the willpower one.
oh.
Uh,
Wait, then why didn't you? They could have got rid of the blind.
could have. Because it's session 1 and everyone's learning.
Fair.
The games we've played, the games I've run or played in with him have been 1.3.
Yeah.
So special orders didn't exist. So we'll learn. My first time running 1.4, so. But the big Commandramon is going to take a shot at the other Commandramon, at Juliet's Commandramon. You really need to give your Digimon a nickname, or this is going to get confusing really fast.
Yeah, that's nickname 25.
25.
The reason that I picked 25 is really dumb. I was trying to look
24,
up a better number,
38.
but I didn't have one.
Your Command
83-24.
order.
Alright, it's going to take a shot, and you've already been attacked once this round, so there's a 1 penalty. Oh wait, it's outside of its range, so it takes a -2 to that. So that's only 2 successes. It misses.
Step to the side again and just be like, I just said don't friendly fire. You people don't seem to understand what's going on here. Anyway, stand still.
While the other ones have been mostly silent, this one speaks up and says, "Quiet, traitor."
All right, my turn. So I will need to make Yuki Agumon move to hit either of them. Do you think I should just try and delete this Commandramon or help with the big one?
I got the big one.
Are you sure you have the big one?
Yeah.
Are you sure you have the big one?
I mean, I do the most damage. I'm the only one here.
Oh,
with
wait a
armor
minute.
pierce.
Right, you have armor pierce. Hang on a moment. When was the last attack he made? 3, and he was at -1, so that's 2, that's 6. That was, yeah, I included the armor pierce. Okay, I was making sure. I went to go check.
I'm just thinking if
Yeah,
because like
you have all this bonus damage though.
yeah, I could probably just nuke this one. And
That's
then
true.
Commandramon could buff the crab, and the crab could kill that. If that sounds smart.
Sounds good to me.
Alright. So, this isn't directing at because this is his character, but Calvin looks and is like, okay, you're stronger. You just get that other one before it starts shooting too. And Calvin's like, I've never deleted another Digimon before. I usually don't care for violence much. And it's like, like Calvin actually kind of like grabs the strap of its satchel and he just kind of like does a fling. It's like, you'll be fine. Get out there. And let's see, how much can I move them? They got a movement of 7. They actually have some speed. And let's see, let's move them right there.
Right.
And bolster direct dodge again, just for the future.
All
And
right.
we're going to do the minty breath with the +6 accuracy.
Oh boy. Oh dear. All right.
And the +2 damage.
Boy. Oh boy. That's 3 over. That's 9. Oh no, he's dead. You freeze it. You just blast a hole in him. He's done.
Yeah, Yuki Agumon just kind of goes and a actual proper big sized green ball of icy power just launches out and murks that Commandramon.
The turn order has shifted. I've run enough games to know what happens now. All right, Oliver, you're up.
Okay, so sorry for that. I clicked another thing. So seeing there's only one Commandramon left, Oliver is going to bolster direct accuracy for Kudamon, and Kudamon is going to attack. He's going to attack him.
All right.
So
Attacked, I think, twice now. You been attacked this turn, or has he just been attacking?
He's been attacking.
All right, he hasn't been attacked, so then he's fine on this. All right, you got to beat a 3. Unfortunately, not quite enough. He basically just raises a hand and stops the charge.
alright, then he's going to attack again. This time trying to actually hit him.
All right. He's at -1 now.
Cool, now I've got you right where I want you.
Oh! Uh-oh! He takes a whole 1 damage. You got him.
Wow, very good.
You made his hand a little uncomfortable. I'm serious. He took 1 damage.
Wow, that's good, man.
Fucking.
Hey,
Good, I'm
every
on the
bit
DPS
counts.
of the team. So I think that's my turn, right? Yeah. 1 damage per turn, very good.
Given the other Commandramon had like 2 HP.
They are officially shitters.
Digimon is going to think for a second. Just be like, okay, let's try to finish this up, everyone. Crab, your turn. Pushing off anything. You think I can shoot a... You think I can shoot this model of gun from this far away? Really? But it's time for another buff. I will just let this go, and then I'll accuracy direct the next time. How far away is Crabmon?
7.
7, that's in range. Roll your recovery roll, Crabmon.
Alright.
Ooh, that's big. That is 4 rounds. Each roll you
I
go
go up
over.
to how much I rolled in that.
Well, no, I'm looking at it. It says. I was looking at it just a second ago. It says any additional health successes after meeting the target number of accuracy successes gives you +1 duration.
Oh.
So yeah, if you roll over, you actually get bonuses.
That's why I shifted to. That's why I shifted to defensive stance.
Art. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wow, that makes my brain get wrinkles. My brain is getting all wrinkly now because I sort of understand. Ooh. We're focused.
And then Commandramon will be like, okay, time to run distraction. Hey, other Commandramon, think fast.
He's already been attacked 2 times. So.
And Juliet will direct this for accuracy. So that's going to be a bolster, so that's going to be a bonus. That's going to be a 2 penalty. Oh, it's going to be a 5 penalty again.
That's a hit.
Oh,
That's a whole
nice.
1 point of damage.
You think you'll be here all week?
All right.
That is the end of my turn.
All right, Crab, go get him.
Alrighty.
Let me see him.
Just do all the damage.
Yep.
Go for as much damage as possible.
Yep. Alright, let's see. So close that there. Do the direct command to attack. Bolster what? Oh, actually. Yeah. Fuck it. Or should I? Nah.
Bolster direct the attack, and
Yeah. And that's an 8 with the 7 because of the thing.
because of the blind, yeah.
Yeah.
He flashes nausea-inducing flashlight into your face. You know, that's definitely not a war crime.
I think there are war crimes, as I'm giving
Digi war
definitely
crimes?
not any sort of performance enhancing buff.
The bad guys committing war crimes? Perish the thought!
Dice, why?
Oh no. Well, he's at -3, so...
-4 because of close combat.
Oh, right, because he's in melee, right. Okay, let me apply that, and he's got a 2 to armor. That's a hit! 1 over 8, that's 3 damage. Damn. That is the most damage I think any of you have done to this guy this far. And you still have another attack.
Yep.
But
I was hoping that would take him out, because if that was a lot of dice, and that turned into not a lot of successes.
close, he doesn't look very good. Cut up, and the parts of him that are cyborg are sort of have wires sticking out and sparking from where you've cut him.
Alright, another attack. It still has the bonus from that thing, at least, so...
Yeah, you still get your steroids.
Oh,
Steroids,
wait.
they are
Alright, follow
it
that up with
stands
hard
for,
shell crab.
Alright.
It's a combat assistance supply. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and
Crab bot inserts flavor text here!
Oh, this isn't the armor period. Oh, right, you can't use the same attack twice.
Yep.
Well, he fucked his dodge roll, so yeah,
That's 9.
He's dead. You got him.
Yeah!
He screamed. He screams out,
That's
"Long live
the
the
other
Metal
two.
Empire!" as he falls over and dies. Although most of him disappears, you manage to snap off part of his body, and it just lies there. Most of him vanished, but just not his arm. The end that has been cut has severed wires sort of sparking, which is starting to die down. But with that, the fight's over.
Alright.
As soon as the fight ends, Yuki Agumon opens their bag, sticks their head in, and just starts to hyperventilate.
Oh no!
Bummer.
Poor guy. Yeah, don't forget to roll recovery. Muy importante. Yuki Agumon just keeps getting cut. Just like, no, the game does not want him to heal. These wounds, they will not heal. Yeah, Toramon's awake again.
So what's going on with this robot arm?
That's it's just sitting there. It stopped twitching and sparking.
Huh.
Cal's just now kind of like squatted down and is like rubbing Yukiagomon's back as they're just like, ooh.
Oliver's gonna run towards Kudamon and be real excited, congratulating him on winning and saying he was awesome in the fights, everything, dodging everything, moving from side to side, all that stuff. Even though the crab did most of the things, but he doesn't say that. He only looks to what he wants to see.
To all these Commandron after I left. That's not natural. Commandron will poke at it with the barrel of their gun.
It just sort of flops over, motionless. If you want to know more about it, it's going to be a bit out of Commander.
Such a good track record with that.
Cal actually calls over. Once they stop having a panic attack, Yuki Agumon can probably look.
All right, Commander rolled pretty well.
Yeah.
All right. So Commandramon notices that tattooed in white letters, or white font rather, in bold, bricky style, on that arm, on the sort of fleshy part. Well, I say fleshy. It's like synthetic flesh because they're cyborgs, but
Yeah.
it's a big it reads 03. And then there's like a white band that loops around. Sort of like there's the number there, like hang on. Like right, so there's like it's like and then the shape. I can't do that. Okay, it's not letting me. Won't let me edit the colors. But basically, like, it wraps around his arm, sort of like that.
Yep.
Which, while commanders do generally have names or numbers assigned to them, they don't usually have them branded on them with like this.
Commandramon was. It seems they were some sort of special snowflake experiment sort of thing. Should probably hold on to that. And Commandramon will pick up the arm and hand it to Juliet, who flinches back.
Just, here, have an arm. Let me leave you a hand.
But then Commandramon will swing it around, which she flinches at again. Is like, actually, does anyone else want to take a look at it?
I'm fine. Got two of my own, so I don't need another one.
Well, Yuki Agumon, you're a scholar. You want to look? And like the Agumon like pulls their head out of the bag and is like, if I must. Oh, this is morbid.
This is a very strange occurrence for the Digimon, because normally when a Digimon dies, they just dissipate and then reform as a Digidama in the Village of Beginnings.
Now, question. This is like a piece of Digimon technology. Would Technician apply?
Yes, actually, it would.
Alright, then Yuki Agumon's gonna go up and look at the arm, somewhat cringing the whole time, but skill check. So they get a +4 for this.
Oh, nice.
Yep. 4 to the brains divided by 2. It's on there. It's in the drop down.
Yeah, it's a total of actually a +7 for this roll.
Oh, okay. So Yuki Agumon, Commandramon aren't too far off from Agumon in terms of species, but they are cyborgs. Generally speaking, Commandramon are heavily augmented with cybernetics, but usually never to this extent. The fleshy parts are usually still, meat. Well, as close to meat as Digimon can get. They're not like you know, wires and cables and all of that usually. Um, but on top of that, it seems the existing cybernetic systems in this are a bit beyond what a normal Commandermon's cybernetic upgrades would be. And it seems like they were just sort of added in rather than, naturally having these. So somebody altered this Commandramon and made it a bit tougher.
Future, if you have improved Derive stat, you do not roll your full brains, you roll half your brains.
Well, even if it is, he did. He just gets a +4 from Technician, and he rolled 3 5s.
Oh, Technician counted, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rank 2 of Technician, yeah, it's floor 6 divided by 2.
Yeah. No, Technician says specifically it does mention code and machinery.
Yeah, and this counts as machinery, yes.
Yeah. So Yuki Agumon still kind of like going like, looking like they're about to puke. Says, so this arm is entirely artificial.
Now, I ain't no stranger to adding metal to yourself. This seems to be a bit extreme.
I mean, it's still but here after they passed. Oh, this is. Cal just kind of does like a low whistle and is like, oh, well, I mean, usually when humans bite it, we just leave everything. oh, 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 no, I'm not thinking
To
about
make
How
that.
do you get
grossed
more
out
human?
expression.
If you don't turn back into eggs when you die, how do you get more?
We'll tell you another time.
That is another time, not right now. Ye be a weird lot.
At that point, Sam takes out his notebook and writes something down and asks Yuki Agumon if he can read that, because it would be in English.
Yuki Agumon looks at it. Can Yuki Agumon read it?
Yes. As far as it's concerned, Technician is your bridge into being multilingual, with your Digimon at least. Right. And if you have the appropriate intelligence quality to read Digimoji, the same would apply to other languages.
Yeah. All right. So what did they write?
The details of how human birth happens.
Oh. Just gonna.
Yuki Agumon just takes off their bag, sets it on the ground, and is like, and sets the arm down. Excuse me a moment. And they go just far a bit off to the side, and you just hear them retching.
Oh, jeez.
What did you tell him, man? What did you write to make him look like that?
Gotta work on your sea legs there, matey.
Just gives a shrug.
Wouldn't have survived in the deep with an attitude like that.
You don't have hair. Do you need me to hold the back of your head? I'm fine. They get up. Just a brief bit of indigestion from. Just lost my breakfast. I'm fine. Whew. Please never talk to me about that again.
Agumon wanted to know if you want to tell him, you can.
And anyways, from examining the arm, though, would Yuki Agumon learn any way we could make use of it?
Not really, no, unfortunately. I mean, maybe if you had access to something, Empire City tech, you could maybe. I mean, if you want to, you might be able to go full go full cyborg on your humans, but you'd need the technology to do it. As it is, it's just a lump of cybernetics and cables and claws.
Now then, unless anyone wants to find a way to Empire City to have their arm replaced, not much we can do with that cybernetic.
Horomon kind of pipes up. Can someone keep it though?
Yeah,
Uh,
might be able to sell it.
Yes, I have noticed that Tinkermon, you are now just ahead.
A boar.
You okay?
You see Poromon just kind of groan. Please don't look down on me because I'm like this. I can still fly, as she gives a jump and then a second one and then starts flapping her wings and with much, much effort is flying at about head height to Juliet.
Fine, you're fine. Just, uh, do Digimon usually do that?
She gives a nod.
Yeah, the Digimon would know how evolution works. Vaguely.
Well, usually taking a hit that bad and just get her a one-way ticket back to the village of beginnings, but
Perhaps the fact we are
guess you
partners.
got lucky.
Perhaps it has something to do with the devices or our partnership with you humans, says Kudamon.
So Cal like kind of scratches their head. So what? It's like if someone punched us really hard and we got sent back to middle school.
I love that. Although I think
You're
Digimon,
right.
the Digimon might be more like, what's a middle school?
Tinkermon just asks, "What's a school?"
A group
Well,
of fish.
Poromon, but yeah.
Let's just assume none of us are getting hit, and we won't have to worry about that. Okay?
So hearing
Okay.
Poromon say, "What's a school?" I'm guessing Yuki Agumon has some education. They'd be like, "Oh, you poor thing."
You see, when a bunch of fish get together.
Let's not dwell on this too long. No more middle school, no more punch orb-shaped birds. Let's just all try to get back on the road. And Commandramon is going to wave around the hand again. Julia will just take it and just be like, okay, fine, I'll keep it. Stop playing with it. It's really weird.
It will fit in your Digivice. Because
Heavy
Commandramon
inventory.
are pretty small. Yeah,
Well,
relatively
an
speaking.
arm.
They've got stubby arms. And it's like it's not like a whole arm, it's like cut off mid bicep.
Yeah.
So you travel a bit more. Can I get perception checks out of whoever's in front? What's your marching order, actually?
I'll head out in front.
Yeah,
Alright.
usually we'll also go near the front.
Alright, so Takeshi and Crabmon. However you fancy it, roll a perception check.
Alright.
Want to have one roll and then the other assist, have them both roll individually.
Actually, can I ask if Poromon can just be riding on top of Crabmon's head right now?
I wouldn't advise it. His head is covered in spikes.
Yeah, he had a spiky shell. That would be unpleasant. And also, Poromon might roll off.
That's fair.
Crabs do not move in a ride.
Oh god, can we not talk about crab movement, please?
They move sideways.
Yeah, I know they do. It's just I have a very, very, very vivid imagination, so I can I'm mentally picturing a crab moving, and it's well, you know how I am. You know how I am with things that resemble bugs. Stations, I don't.
Yeah.
But no, I get it. Yeah, they do move sideways. Yeah, they do move sideways. Although Crabmon's a Digimon, so I guess he could move normally.
Yeah.
He just chooses not to because he's a Chad. He's got his Chad lane.
You got the chat stride.
Chat's trying to just. I love it. All right. So Taxi rolled a 16. Yeah, that's enough. Oh yeah, that's more than enough. You look in the distance and you see a shape in the sky, and it's pretty small now, but it's quickly getting bigger. It vaguely resembles the shape of a bird, and after a couple of minutes of watching it, it is very much. It looks sort of like a bird, but it also seems to be like some sort of giant floating island.
Bird Island.
Bird what?
Look up.
Pointing it out, the quickly approaching Bird Island is getting bigger. We're talking.
Buddy, I don't think your pincers can fit around that thing.
Now, Yuki Agumon's from the Spirit Tundra, so you said
Yeah,
they would know what Sarah.
I said he would know. Yeah, he would be able to know that is Sarismon.
Yuki Agumon just goes, nope, no fighting it. That is just Sarismon. Oh, another of the Olympus coming to see us. That's. Whew.
Yuki Agumon would also know that Sarismon is basically always on the move.
It's actually really rare that we're seeing them right now. The Sarismon's body is always in motion.
So that motion is currently towards us.
At very high speed. It's becoming as you guys talk. If Takeshi's keeping an eye on it,
Yep.
he'll notice that it's quickly becoming like very large, like dwarfing you large.
We should probably get out of the way.
Well, it's high up on. It's not on the ground level, so it's flying.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I saw. We're wrapping up here. This is running a little long, but that's okay. We can do another 5 minutes. So, it's up to you guys what you want to do here. As Yuki Agumon has stated, this might be your only chance to get to speak to Sarismon.
Speak to
How
that.
how would we even get up there?
Well,
Is going to shout. Gonna shout to try and get its attention.
alright, what are you gonna shout?
Are you actually an island, or are you just a really big bird?
Why would it be the first thing you ask?
Like, I'd immediately starts jumping like in front of Sam, trying to cover their face with their claws. Just Sarismon.
It's a bit late for the silencing because eventually it does start to slow down, but by the time it does, it's gotten close enough that it's basically starting to cast a shadow over you. And it's very clearly massive as the giant bird lands, and its head sort of comes down and looks at you, and on top is what appears to be a humanoid figure about the same size as the other two Olympos you've met so far. And it
Juliet's
speaks.
first thing is going to be the bow.
She speaks and says, "Both, and yet neither." Takes note of the not so great condition the party's in. And, says that, they should, come rest. And the bird's head sort of shoves itself into the dirt, making a sort of ramp with the beak. Like, you're talking... This is like a... This thing is like... If one of you, like... It's like... It's literally big enough to be sort of its own map. That, like...
Okay.
Like, it's big. And from
Well,
this
then,
angle, you can see there is a temple on its back.
no need to deny hospitality. Just skitter my way up towards the temple.
Well, you heard it. Everyone onto the bird.
No objections there.
Thank you for.
Also, at this point, you notice Cal has once again taken out the camera to film the descent of Giant Bird.
Yep. As Sarismon's smaller form leads you towards the temple, she mentions that you were quite lucky for me to run across you when I did. Your injuries seemed very bad. And yeah, so if you got any questions, I think we can sort them. It might be best to put a pin in them because it is almost 5:30. But next time we're gonna pick up with
Just trying to think anyway.
you guys having a bit of time to think. You know, you'll have time to. I'm gonna save this in here instead of on my drive.
So next time we get to meet Sarismon.
Thank
Yeah.
you all for the lovely session.
Yep.
Thank you everyone who's watching right now.
Yep. Thanks,
For
guys.
sticking with us.
Sticking around.
Thank you to the small audience on Twitch and whoever ends up watching on YouTube.
If you're watching on YouTube and you missed the stream this week, it's going to be a weekly thing every Tuesday. I uploaded a video onto my channel a bit before the game started with the details, and also I've got a schedule set up on my Twitch, so you'll know what's coming next. This Thursday, I'm going to be doing my normal streams, so that's going to be scheduled going forward. Tuesdays will be this. Thursdays will just be whatever I feel like. For the moment, I'm doing a blind run through of Pokemon Crystal Clear, which is a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal. Really good stuff, and I think in there I'm working towards dealing with the red. I don't remember. Been a while, but I'm gonna update the encounter table. Well, that's not what I call it. It was that, but I have duplicates of this by accident, so I'm use this one and rename it as the to be continued document. And for the players,
Still watching or is watching on YouTube, comment your favorite character and why is it Crabmon?
yeah, exactly.
Hey, Yuki
Who's your-
Yuki-Amon has been great.
Who's your favorite crab and why is it the crab?
Yeah, exactly. So that means yeah, Chadmon.
Alright, so...
You guys have your humans get 8 XP and your Digimon get 4 DP.
Oh boy.
That is a lot.
Beefy amount.
Yeah,
Right.
you guys did a lot.
I'm just sinking all into armor.
Considering the next couple of sessions may well be travel sessions, might as well give you a healthy dose at the start, since it's probably going to be trickling for the next few sessions. You might not even get any combat XP, depending. Because, again, I am rolling for your encounters, so...
Alrighty.
which will give you, hopefully... There we go. Save the document there, and go ahead and close that. And yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and end the stream, and I'll see all of you later. I'll be seeing Cap tomorrow for a different game I run, and I'll see the rest of you next week.
Yep.
Right. Till next week then.
See you guys.